Hello there.
Up Slick, Rage, Yikes, Tater, Onyx, T-Spin. Yo, everybody. How you doing? I need to shave my beard. It's getting scraggly again. The quickest pull in the West.
Hey, hey.
What's up?
Not much. Work is gonna kill me next week.
What's that?
So I've got a so I've got a 4-day weekend this week. But next week I have so I have a bunch of shit that I need to get done like time now, but since I've been essentially ordered to go home and take a weekend, I have a bunch of shit that I have done by Thursday next week. And
I should clarify, by the way, I'm on stream, just in case that matters to you for whatever you're gonna say.
That's why I'm kind of being vague, but I have a bunch of shit that's got to be done by like Thursday next week, and I'm off work Monday, so I've only got Tuesday, Wednesday.
What he's saying, guys, is that he has a government-sanctioned assassination he's partaking in.
That would be interesting. But also Vegas lockdown, I think, went up in price a little bit. It's like 90 right now.
Reminds me I should do my daily turn-ins in Fortuna.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
There's a tier 5 angel exterminated up right now, by the way.
Alright. I should probably farm some more like normal Toriads sometime soon. Like I've got like 500 charisma Toriads, but I'm kind of low with those.
You can usually get a couple to drop when you're doing Profit Taker from the ads, depending on where the boss spawns.
Fair enough.
Which if you just throw a crewmate down to deal with ads while you do the actual fight.
Actually, yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'll run some Profit Taker ones later.
They fought well. Good deaths.
So Mazzino, I'm chilling.
Look at us.
Wish I caught this exterminate a little bit sooner, but at least we can do like 20 minutes of it.
Right now, I'm just getting some reps in as the Goth.
Hey, what's up with let me check my communications. Did I get that as well? No. What's up with people getting free like augments? People in the Discord posting pictures of them getting the Spectral Spirit augment and like a Vobin augment for free for some reason. Is that from like a prime time stream or something? Oh, it's prime time. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
That makes sense. Didn't realize they did drops during prime time though. I thought they usually didn't.
No, it's Dev Shorts that has the drops. Prime time and Dev streams do. I wish they had more directory drops on Twitch more often. Like just drops for watching people play Warframe. They don't seem to do that super often.
Yeah, they basically only ever do that for like major story updates.
Yep. They're building both Hildren and Titania. Just need Endo now. What's the best solo Endo farm? Solo Endo farm. Some bounties are good, like the bounty I'm doing. Actually, you know what? Go do the bounty that I'm doing right now. If you have access to Steel Path, especially. Right now, there's a tier 5 Angel Exterminate on the Zeraman, although it only has like 20-ish more minutes. But if you can do this fast, I would recommend that you go do this literally right now if you're on the game for the next 15-20 minutes, because you can get 3,000 or 4,000 Indo as a reward for the bounty.
There's a good chunk of my endo right now that's just from all of the Fisher alchemies that we run.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that I'm back up over 500,000 Indo. I just when I was getting off the other day, I looked and I'm at 507,000, and I was like, damn, bro, I was just at 300K.
It is done, Tenno.
Yeah, I'm about. Actually, let me check. I'm pretty sure I'm around 350-ish, but that's because I keep selling. I keep maxing and selling like those narrow-minded and like prime mods people refuse to do themselves.
Yeah. What are you selling max corrupted mods for, like narrow-minded?
I was selling a few narrow-minded, yeah.
How much?
Oh, sorry, like 80, 85.
That's 30,000 Indo, right?
Yep.
It's not worth your Indo compared to prime mods.
Oh wait, never mind. I have 480.
If you're only selling for 80, that's not worth your Indo compared to prime mod. Like prime mods cost more Indo, they're 40,000 instead of 30,000, so it's 33% more Indo, but you get more than 33% more platinum. You can sell, in my experience, most max rank prime mods for like 150.
Yeah. But it's not like I'm using my endo for much else. Plus, if there's a prime mod that I want to max out, I have more than enough to max it out. Or I can just.
Well, I mean specifically for selling.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Because I mean, you would not have enough Indo if you. I mean, you can buy an unlimited amount of prime mods from Barrow. Just saying, you'll get a better plat return for it.
I mean, yeah, but when you're balling like me and playing Necros and not losing out on endo like you were yesterday, like 2 runs is enough to get me back up.
Oh yeah, bro, totally. You just said you have less endo than me. Shut up.
Yeah, I have less endo than you because I keep spending all of it. You have barely more endo than I do.
Yeah, bro, because I don't spend my endo at all, guys. You guys have never seen me sell like 10 prime mods in one stream. This fucking guy. Can we get this guy with hammers
Really?
in?
You're selling prime mods? Why wasn't that reflecting yesterday?
Did I say recently? Hey, you guys keep talking your shit while I'm low on platinum, all right? See what happens when I get back to 30K. What are you gonna say there, no?
I'm gonna say you finally took some motivation from the rest of us.
Or if you like music, you'll say, could be at 31K.
I mean, clearly you're not investing in the fish market because 31K is low.
What gun is that? It's the Curious Prime. What's the best way to do prop take or done before? I usually just go with the generic chroma loadout. If you want to use like the, oh yeah, there's 4,000 in there right there. That's what I was talking about for the person asking. The standard meta loadout is chroma with the Ogress, Sicaris, and a Contagion Zal. Although the Zenith is a bit less sweaty than the Ogress. You just need to, like, the TLDR is basically, you bring chroma because if you drop his 4th ability before it finishes the dying animation, it doubles the credits that it drops. And you just need to have all of the elements spread across your 3 weapons to make sure that you can always do whatever damage type the shield is currently taking damage from. If you want to get more specific and like, you know, sweaty and efficient than that, you can go look up the actual prop taker guide. There's like a whole website for that. Appreciate that, Bryson. Yeah, for some reason my YouTube shorts have been getting pushed like crazy recently. Not sure why. Like shorts from 5 months ago are being pushed all of a sudden. Got like 100,000 views on a short from like 5 months ago in the last month.
Someone has primed Cleanse the Murmur and listed at 400 platinum.
Only 400? That's crazy.
It's funny because everybody else is like 120 to like 150. I should have a few 200s in there.
Sight work, yes, you can use sight, since you can, you know, use the elemental ammo to match the shield requirements. The problem with using not chroma is that you're only going to get half the credits because chroma's 4th ability doubles the credit return.
Yep, the money dragon.
What?
I was just saying, yeah, Chrome is the money dragon.
Oh, yeah. Dragging these nuts across your chin. What? Who said that?
All right, we're denying your Twitch partner.
Speaking of Twitch partner, I should go check my email again, see if there's any update. I've been checking every day. One of these motherfuckers ain't gonna get back to me, dude. Don't they know that I'm him? Just give me a partner already, come on.
Busted helmets and boots full of blood all over the
Yeah, let's go check my email real quick.
kind of impressed.
Nope, still no response. Can I purchase the signed on in-game anymore? The one on my... that I had on my Drifter? No, you can't get it anymore. It was a TennoCreate signed on. It's never coming back. Although they are releasing a variant version of it this year for the next TennoCreate. They'll be able to buy for Regal Aya in-game permanently. It looks pretty similar. So you just have to wait until July, and then you can buy that one.
Have they showed what it's gonna look like?
Yeah, they showed it in the last dev stream.
Okay, I don't know.
It does look good. I forget if it has a void version or not, like the original, or if it just has the. I'm assuming it does. Anybody chat now? Did they showcase a void swept version of the alternate cape, or does it just have a base version?
Rage.
They didn't show.
They didn't show.
I'm sure it does. Because like the whole point of the cape is that it's similar to the original one, because people were sad they can't get it.
Well, either way, me and you are getting it for free, so fuck it.
That is nice.
Just like the drippy backpack.
It is drippy indeed. I should go to my Warframe market on. I alt tab out of the game for 1 second and I go down. Come on.
Probably not tonight, but maybe in the next like day or two. I'm probably gonna have to go through and like.
Can you not go through this while you're fucking down? What the hell?
Probably gonna have to go through and look at all
Hello
the
there.
primed mods I've amassed to start listing them.
Apparently you can't go through the portal anymore while you're down.
Sucks to suck, nerd.
Apparently.
Can't wait for Saturday so I can buy all of the platinum.
What are you buying plat for that from that discount deal?
Yeah, because I know I'm not gonna get any decent coupon on my console.
Well, you are able to get a better coupon deal than that because the 200%, the 200% you can get on console is equivalent to 66% as opposed to the 50%.
Yeah, but like, that's not gonna happen.
You could also just log in on a. I mean, do you have a computer? It doesn't need to be a gaming computer. You could just log on a computer first every day to get a PC login reward.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I've tried downloading Warframe on this computer and it like almost exploded. So I'm a not.
I'd be able to use mobile to do PC reward. Does mobile give PC coupons? It doesn't give.
I don't. No, I think it does console.
I could have sworn it was console coupons when you logged in on a phone. Just say if that was true, that made it easier. But I think mobile is console coupons, not the actual PC discount coupons.
Yeah, because mobile you'd still have to go through like the like mobile store, which is just as predatory as console stores, but well, more so.
But now that you mention it, they should be able to do PC coupons on mobile. I'm actually not sure why they. The reason that they don't do, the reason why they can't do coupons on a console and Switch isn't because they chose to. Like they're not just fucking you over for no reason.
Yeah.
It's because the console holders, like the platform owners, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo, they don't allow DE to do that. Because a portion of the console plat sales go to the platform, so they don't allow that.
Well, yeah, it's the same thing with.
But on phone, that's not the case. So I guess they, I don't know. Well, actually, I guess it could be the case. I don't know if like.
Well, I mean,
Apple. I guess Apple might get a cut.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Apple. Apple definitely takes a cut of in-game purchases. I know that for sure. I'm not sure about Google Play though. But like Apple, I'm pretty like. Apple is so restrictive on like in-game or like in-app stuff that you can't even redeem Twitch drops on Apple devices because Apple likes having their hand in that shit too.
Yeah, that's really annoying. I don't know. I don't know why you can't claim Twitch drops on the fucking Twitch app. It's so annoying.
I think it's legitimately because it's like you're getting rewards you're getting like items for a thing that isn't tied to Apple, and they don't like you not having to go through their ecosystem.
It's not monetary
Like,
though. Like me getting a fucking horse skin in the game isn't worth any money.
I mean, technically, low-key Prime that they give you every year at TwitchCon is worth money.
All this yapping's making me go too slow in these exterminates. What gun is this? Is Acarius Prime. Man, every time I do this speedrun, I get asked 50 billion times what the Acarius is. It slaps so hard. Molly, what's up, boss? Thank you for that sub right there.
You have joined the Codex.
Do you have that 20 form of Akicore yet, Molly?
Molly's got that 30 form of Sakaris.
Taylor? Yeah, I told Molly I would give him a free sentient surge if he wanted to make the Akicore.
One of the weak ones this week is Hydralist Cap.
Just quit your job,
Probably
Molly. It's that easy.
I probably should do some more Eidolon caps actually, because I still need some focus for one or two of my skills.
What's up, Craig? How you doing? I am indeed a Hydron Fisher runner. I was hoping there was going to be one up today. Especially since I have that. I have a 100% range invigoration on my Hildren right now. Umbran.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Like a 32-meter AoE.
I have that, but on Titania.
Yeah, the person I actually got it for was Gara, but I put on Gara, then I overrode it, put on Hildren. Also very good on Gara, extra range. Hella long Shattered Lash.
She did not need more nuking potential.
Shh. Yes, she did. You can always nuke harder. There's no such thing as overkill.
I beg to differ.
It's almost like somebody made a video about that or something.
You're doing too much damage? Yeah, I know.
I never heard of it. Whoever made that video sounds like an idiot.
Yeah, it's this guy on YouTube called Unified Codex. Probably haven't heard of him though.
And I need Mirage
kind of a
Prime.
niche creator.
Mirage coming back anytime soon in Resurgence? No idea. The Resurgence pattern is not known ahead of time, aside from when they announce the upcoming, like, very next one. It's not like the vaulting rotation where we know it like years in advance. We can make educated guesses based off of how long it's been since the frame was last out, but I can't give you a guaranteed answer as to when Mirage is returning.
Wasn't Mirage out like 6 months ago?
I don't know.
You know what? Actually,
Yeah,
there-
I mean,
there's a-
the longer they've been on the game, the more likely it is that she's coming back relatively soon. Oh, I need to go to the last chance super screen is up right now, isn't it? Like all 16.
I have not been paying attention, so I cannot help you there.
So they had like 20 hours left when I first started last night or something like that. So yeah, it should be. I think we have like a week of one more chance to get all of the frames from both rotations, aside from Caliban and Protea, because they're not actually vaulted. So was it 20? Or sorry, was it 18 in total? Because isn't it 16 right now, but without Protea and Caliban? So was it 10 in the first rotation? Was it 8 actual
No,
vaulted frames?
in the first rotation.
It had to be at least 8. Was it? Am I having a fucking stroke? Was it 10 in the first rotation, guys? Was it 8 vaulted frames plus Protea and Caliban? Eight frames in each rotation. Is that counting Protea and Caliban though? So like, is it only 14 frames right now, or is it 16? Did you ever get your 10k plat back? Yes, I got that back like 3 hours after that situation occurred. I contacted support, and so did the person that I accidentally sent all that to. They helped me out by not opening the gift, and they also submitted the ticket to help me get it back.
Yeah, Codex being broke right now is completely unrelated. Love you, Codex.
I just need to borrow like 2,000 from Guns. He has like 5k right now. So he finally got a 75% coupon. It's too bad he didn't get that coupon just a couple weeks later, after the plat packs are, you know, are about to get more plat.
True.
He would have gotten like what 300 more.
Yeah, for the max one.
Absolutely goaded of them to just to do that.
Granum can mark this one down.
I see you got the thing. What are you talking about, T-Spoon?
Corpus Force is retreating.
What did I get?
Did good.
I'm so confused. What do they get?
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Ah, yeah. Nice. All right, that should be gone now. Yep.
You know?
177 on. No, I'm using the 547. If you want to see a video on that, here it is.
I regret not doing more
I should turn my standing was there.
before they nerfed that.
You can still get 20 to 30 an hour from T5 Search and Rescue. Cetus. Thoughts on a mouse that has a analog stick on the side? What?
I've actually seen one of those before, I think.
Codex, from your point of view, if a weapon... Sorry, what'd you say, Ambryn?
No, I was just saying, I'm pretty sure I've seen one of those before, like a mouse with an analog stick. Or like a numpad on the side.
If a weapon needs to be heavily buffed by Warframe abilities to have a good KPM, can it still be considered good? Well, first you have to define the framework of what good means. If your definition of a weapon being good is exclusively weapons that perform like out of the box high KPM with no buffs, then definitionally no. The answer would be no. But I don't know how you're defining it as. Depending on what you're doing, it's somewhat of an irrelevant question. Not a stupid question, but what I mean to say is, like, it's if by buffing a certain weapon with a frame allows you to accomplish the goal, then I mean, as long as you're accomplishing whatever you're trying to, like the Icarus Prime, for example, like if you can say the Icarus Prime is terrible if you're not using it on something like Mirage, but the fact that the Icarus is insane on Mirage and it allows me to do exterminates like this really fast is, you know, to me makes it good. What's up, Isa?
No fissures, that's for sure.
Womp womp. I am, however, selling a multi-efficiency and an Avenger for 140.
Mods, kill this guy.
Aren't you a mod?
No.
Skill issue.
Codex would be insane to trust me with being a mod. What?
That's fair.
I sure would.
At least you're self-aware.
I have more than one of these max now.
I'd have like banned half the chat a couple times.
What's up, Best? I'm much better now that I just doubled my platinum. I'm so low on platinum that making a whopping 140 is more than doubling my plat. So sad.
Things are looking up, Codex.
So what I'm hearing is that you have enough platinum to re-enable the giveaways, right?
It's kind of crazy that I was already able to sell an Avenger for 90. Especially given the fact that it's selling for nowhere near that, unless these are a bunch of like bot postings. The lowest is 45, it's like 45, 50, like a ton of 50s, ton of 60s, ton of 70s, ton of 80s, all the way down to me at 90.
Oh, yeah, I think you mentioned the other day that there were like people who were posting like fake listings to.
Yeah, it's annoying. Even some people that aren't fake listings, like in the sense that they actually are selling the item, they fake the amount that they have. I actually had a guy do that to me the other day. What was it? I think it was Goss sets. He was selling, like, he said he was selling 14 Goss sets for 35 plat, and he was selling Goss for 35 plat, but he only had one. And I was like, can I buy I'll buy them all. Can I buy the rest? And he's like, oh, no, I only have one. The guy,
I've actually had that.
I put up a fake number so that they would sell faster. I was like, what? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? What's wrong with you?
It's called screenshotted and reported on Warframe Market.
Yeah, it's against terms of service. Well, I mean, technically, I don't remember that being a rule for a fact, but that has to be against terms of service. Just logically, I'm 100% certain that's against terms of service. What's my Mirage survivability? I have secondary fortifier on the Icarius, so every time that I do damage to overguarded enemies, I steal their overguard. They get up to 15k overguard, and I also have a ton of strength on my build paired with arcane expertise, so I have actually, why are my hold on, what the fuck? Why is this not showing my... Is this bugged in the dojo? Okay, well, I should have a lot more shields in this. I don't know why it says I have 410 right now. For some reason, arcane expertise is just like turned off, but I'm also using arcane expertise, giving me a ton of extra shields, so I have like a maxed shield get basically. So usually those two factors are good.
Expertise just sometimes turns off in the dojo. I noticed while I was trading, while playing as Hildren.
Yeah, so I should actually have over 1,000 shields for basically max shield gate duration, but I'm not sure why that's bugged in the dojo. Do I have a Tazagor set up? Yes. Yeah, I use the Tazagor for mass priming, especially when I'm using my Diriga.
How much duration is good duration on the Goth?
This is my... I have a Riven on my build, but this is the non-Riven version of the build, basically. True, and yeah, and killing all the fucking enemies instantaneously in the entire room is also a form of survivability, because if enemies are dead, they can't kill you. The Tazagor is not used for damage, by the way. I'm assuming you already know that if you looked at the stats. Its damage stats are fucking horrendous, but it is a chaining beam weapon with decent status, and you're able to, you know, mod quite a bit of elements onto it, so it's quite good for priming. I have made a mag video. The last one was very, very old, though. I honestly don't remember what the build even was in that video, like if it's still the same that I'm currently running. I can just show you what I'm currently running if you want to see it.
It's probably something like...
I'm running 2 strength shards, 2 duration shards, 1 casting speed shard, and then here's my main build. I have Nourish as a helmet. I'm using Augmented and Expertise as the arcanes. I was previously running Prime Direction on mag, but I dropped Redirection, and then I'm now instead getting my shields from Expertise. Again, Expertise is apparently bugged in the dojo. I have way more shields than this. I have close to the max shield gate from this arcane, because it's like 1,000 something shields. It just doesn't show here for some reason. But yeah, this is my current build. Is a dual toxicist a good weapon to get a ribbon? Yes, the dual tox, an Incarnin to clarify, not the regular dual tox. The Incarnin dual tox is one of the best secondaries in the game. A lot of people view it as the best secondary in the game. So yes, very ideal to get a ribbon for that weapon. That's a great ribbon right there, Zao. That's already good right there. You don't want damage, you don't want crits, you don't want anything like that. Anything damage related on the Tazagor is useless because it's only for priming basically. So what you want is Like the two stats, he just has a good multi-shot status chance, both good because those both help with status priming. Elements are okay. Like if you want to replace an elemental mod, like my Riven, for example, is a punch through multi-shot electric, so this replaces the electric mod on my setup. Punch through super good. Super ideal stat on the Tazakor because the chaining beams of the Tazakor, if you add punch through to them, it works the same as most chaining beams, where adding punch through means that you can have more chains and hit more enemies with single shots, which just means better priming in group scenarios. So multi-shot, punch through, status chance, element replacements, all of that is good. Just anything that helps your priming, basically. I got a 75% discount on Plat, and I'd like to know if it's worth it. 75% discount is the best possible discount that you can get. So if you feel like you are inclined to spend money on the game, now would be the time to do so. Yes, you cannot get a higher discount than that. I'm assuming you mean a PC discount. If you mean a 75% actual discount on PC, yes, that's the best you can get. That means that you can get the $200 pack for only $50, so you can get over 4,000 Plat for $50. I have played around with the Vauban rework a little bit, yeah. I'll be doing a video over the next week or so. Did I miss the Warframe Twitch drops? The drops are typically only from the official Warframe stream. That I don't think there's any directory drops right now. All right, lads, is there anything good up? Or is it still Dookie? No. There was a conjunction, but that's gone now.
What shard does Bird 3 have this week? You know?
Amber. Yeah, it's Amber because right now it's Crimson from the Archon hunt, and whenever that's the case, it's Amber from Bird.
Gotcha.
Well, what am I need to figure out if I'm changing anything for my Dagoth build before I do the video.
You should use my persistence to go.
How about no? I think I'm gonna not do that ever.
What shards do you have on her right now?
It's currently a casting speed, 2 duration, 2 equilibrium shards. And I'm also running equilibrium. It's very energy hungry, depending on the scenario. I think I was doing that because I was taking her to Cascade specifically. If you were to take it to like a survival, you can get away with just equilibrium, or maybe even just the shards. Probably wouldn't need both. It just depends.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say if you're killing fast enough to keep your downtime for Spectral Spirit down, then
yeah, it's mostly for
generating a lot.
Mostly for being able to ensure that you can shield gate properly when you're in the downtime.
Yeah,
like being able to cast 4 as much as you need. The main difference from my previous Dagoth build is that I'm using concentration. A lot of duration on this build. It is pretty good the way it is. Also drop augmented for Ice Storm if you were using something that could trigger that. Even more duration. I'd be willing to sacrifice the 20% strength to go from augmented to Ice Storm to gain the 40 duration. This build really likes having a lot of duration. Although we are already at, what is this, 344% duration on this build.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep, I have a similar build to yours. I'm trying to keep mine strength above 200 though. I like strength.
Yeah, this is about 200. I've augmented the strength on this build is 243.
Oh, right.
Once it's stacked, and it would even if you went down to Ice Storm, it would still be above 200. It'd be 223. Oh no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good as is. Yeah, I do like Dagoth's passive quite a bit. Sometimes I forget about her passive, and I get reminded of how fucking cracked it is. 35% chance that energy and health orbs will be 300% more effective. Now, is that? I wonder if that's one of the things where it's grammatically correct. Is this passive? Is this passive actually what it says? Is it?
I don't think it applies to equilibrium.
That's not what I was going to ask. I was going to. It says there's a 35% chance that energy and health orbs will be 300% more effective on Dagoth, which grammatically means that it's 4xing the value. So is it actually 4x or is it 3x? You know what I mean? Because people confuse more effective and as effective. If it's 300% more effective, that means that it's a 4x multiplier. If it's 300% as effective, it's a 2x multiplier or a 3x multiplier.
I just checked the wiki. It is actually grammatically correct because 50 health becomes 200 according to the wiki.
All right, so yeah, that's good. Because that'd be really annoying if that was worded wrong. That really, it's my pet peeve. I think you said we have that in common, Misa.
Pretty annoying.
You can't use it. You can't use influence on slam setups, Jabbington. So yeah, use exposure.
Why are you exposing yourself on slam? So you said something.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I mean, I think
Perfectly
you know.
timed hydrate, teaspoon. There you go.
I'm pretty sure you know why he's doing that. You have to ask.
Yeah, you can go check out my I have a Volt build that I uploaded just a couple months ago. It was a Volt melee build on my channel, Warframe Hub, if you want to check that out. Well, this time it's actually correct, Peter. So they're all good. They're all good in this scenario. What are some really fun weapons to get juiced by Dagoth's crit damage?
Imagine if Arcane Kamisada worked on Dagoth.
On the horsies? Oh, speaking of the horsies, you gotta get this signed on. If you don't have this already, the new horse signed on. Not signed on, ephemera. Got the little horsey roaming around you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I bought the full pack frame one.
Like it.
Did you see the pack gave you a Zal and a kit gun mod for some reason?
I kind of felt like those ribbon mods that it gave you were just kind of padding for the cost, but
yeah, super lame, super dog shit pack. I really pissed me off.
Yeah, I was hoping there was a pack without the ribbons, but there wasn't, so fuck me.
Yeah, I was not a fan of that. I mean, you can just buy the things depending on what things you care about. You can just buy them individually, and it'll be cheaper.
Yeah.
I like the packs. Well, no, I like bundle packs in general. Yeah, yikes! But the pack that we're talking about is horrendous dog shit. The Goth pack. What's it called? The Yafari collection, 480 plat, and a bunch of it is just dog shit. 7-day boost, 2 7-day boosters, 30,000 Kuva. What? 300,000 credits. What? A Zal ribbon. Garbage. A kit gun ribbon. Garbage. Literally the two worst ribbons in the game. The only two ribbons that nobody cares about. And then you have the actual skin and the ephemera. Like,
okay, I was thinking about it. Can we stop padding things with credits, please?
Like the only two things that most people care about in this pack is the skin and the ephemera. The skin is only 165, and the ephemera is only 60. So just these two things are only what, 225? But the pack is 480. So you're paying an additional like 60, like the 60% of the rest of the price is just this trash. This fucking absolute trash. Like the floof is okay if you want a decoration, that's fine. That actually has, value as a decoration if you like that. But the rest of this, the boosters, the Kuva, the credits, the two worst ribbons in the game, just absolute dog shit. I don't understand this. Any interest in Soulframe? Yes, I'm a founder in Soulframe. I bought the Paragon Founder Pack. I will be playing plenty of Soulframe. But if you look at the 700 plat pack, how do you put that? The stalker one? Is that what you're talking about? This one?
No, there's a 700 platinum version of the Dagoth pack.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, the Lustrous Lunar Renewal Collection. I didn't even fucking see this. What do you get here? Oh my god, that's cool, Keith, actually.
That's the version I got. That's why I'm on 9 platinum right now.
I mean, they're still padding with a lot of garbage, though. Kick on Ribbon, Zol Ribbon. Those are both trash. So 2 of the 5 ribbons are trash. And I mean, any ribbons being in here is even though rifle, melee, and pistol are good ribbons, it's just padding.
Yeah.
Most people won't care about the Sugatra, even though this Sugatra is actually really nice. I mean, it's still a lot of padding, though. I mean,
yeah, it is.
50, like the worst offenders, or the 500,000 credits at 50,000 Q, the 2 at the very least, the 2 terrible ribbons. Like, at least that is just garbage. I am gonna have to buy this cave, though. This is gas. This is actually gas. Yeah, that's kind of insanely gas. I'm buying that for sure. How good is the Goth? Haven't invested. She's awesome. She's incredible. I'm gonna be releasing an updated video for her soon. That's my first priority is the Dagoth video, and then a Vobin video, and then I have a bunch of other educational type videos that I plan on doing, like the Warframe market video and other stuff. So you recommend to just buy the valuables individually? Well, it depends on how many of the things that you're buying. If you only care about enough things that if you bought them all individually, it's cheaper than the price of the bundle, then yes, do that. But if you're buying enough things that the price is like matching the price of the bundle anyway, then you might as well just buy the bundle. Like if you're like, oh, like if there's a bundle that's 500 plat, for example, and you're like, oh, I only care about 3 of the 7 things, but those 3 of the 7 things already cost, you know, like 475, then yeah, just buy the bundle, because at that point you're not really saving any money. But out of this 700 plat bundle, for example, if you're like, oh, I only care about the Cave skin and the Dagoth skin and the Ephemera, this is 220 plus 165, so that's like 400-ish, basically, a bit less. And then you add the Ephemera on, and like even if you got all 3 of these things, it's still much cheaper than the bundle. And these are probably the 3 things that a lot of people care about. Is going to be, and a lot of people won't even care about the Cave skin, like especially if you only care about the skin itself and maybe the Ephemera. This is, you know, way cheaper than the bundle price. Yeah, so you can buy multiple of these things. Like you could get, like, just to put into perspective how bad this is. Like if I were to get all of the things that I will use in some capacity, the skins 165 plus 60 for the Ephemera. Plus I do like this Sugatra, so plus 15. And then I really like this Cade skin, so plus 220. And let's even say that I like the Floof, plus 35. That is still only 495 plat. So that's still 205 plat cheaper than this entire bundle. It's like, do you want to pay 205 plat for a bunch of garbage, basically? Like if you really need the boosters and you're not already buying boosters, then I guess maybe, because this is, I mean, these 3 boosters are technically worth 120 plat, which is funny because then even if you add 120 plat, it still doesn't match 700 plat. And 7-day boosters aren't a good deal anyway. You should, like, technically you should only be buying 30-day boosters in terms of value. Like if you actually play the game consistently, the only boosters that are actually worth your plat are the 30-day boosters, because the 30 days divided by 200 plat is a better, it's a lower per day cost than the 7 or the 3-day boosters. So yeah, I don't, this is not a good deal for most people, in my opinion. Oh, right, those are 7-day. That's my bad. Those are 7-day boosters. That's right. That's not 120 plat. It's 240 plat. My bad. You're right. So they're worth 240 plat. But still, if you are buying 30-day boosters, then those are actually, like, how do I word it? Like, those are worth 240 plat, but that 240 plat is actually costing you platinum compared to buying 30-day boosters. Because if you buy a 30-day booster, you're spending less equivalent platinum per day of boosting value as opposed to the 3 or 7-day booster. So that's actually net costing you depending on how you play the game. Like me, for example, I always have all 5 boosters active, and in terms of the ones that are like purchasable, I only buy the 30 days. Because like the 3 day for 40 plat, for example, if you divide 40 by 3, that means that every day is costing you 13.3 platinum. If you do the 7-day, it's a better deal because then it's 80 divided by 7, so now it's only 11.4 platinum per day. But if you do the 30-day deal, if you divide 200 by 30, that's only 6.6 platinum per day. So you can, when you lay it out that way, you can see how much of a better deal it. Like the more days that you buy, the better the deal that it is. So like the 30-day booster is basically twice the value per day of a 3-day booster, for example. That's why I recommend that you buy those. It's actually like exactly twice the value. Yeah, 13.33 divided by 2, 6.6. Yeah, it's literally exactly twice the value.
And I mean, if you're spending 600 platinum on a pack, you're probably making or buying enough platinum that it's probably better to just get 30-day boosters.
Yeah. It's like, it becomes a really easy question if I were to ask you, for example, like, would you rather spend a day farming on Warframe and getting double resources the entire day for a cost of 7 platinum? Like, I'm just gonna round up to make it, cleaner. Would you rather spend 7 platinum to spend the entire day getting double resources, or would you rather spend 14 platinum to get double resources for the same amount of time? So the answer is pretty obvious. What do you think about the dragon ephemera? You talking about the old wing one from the Chroma skin? Or are you talking about some new one? You talking about this one? Is there a new one? What's it called? Wait, would I not see it in here? Oh.
It's an attachment, isn't it?
Oh, is it not an ephemera?
Yeah, the wings for Chroma is an attachment.
Well, he said
Unless
it's a
you're
new
talking
one.
about the one from the unless you're talking about the one from the Chinese New Year one, that's an ephemera.
Is it in this? What's it called? Give me the Xiaolong. Isn't that old? Isn't that an old one?
Oh yeah, that's the one from his Chinese New Year.
Oh yeah,
I think.
yeah. I already have this one. Yeah, yeah. It's nice. It's not new though. You can literally make 7 plat passively selling a syndicate mod each day. Yeah. Oh yeah, more than 7 plat. Yeah. You can make 200 plat like to afford the entire 30 days in a single day, depending on what you're doing.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I will not drink water, Cheeseman. I will give myself a heart attack with this C4 drink. Alright, what mod am I putting here on my Latron if I'm not using Vital Sense? I guess I could go for funny crit numbers with galvanized scope. I would have to probably do less spray and pray though to try to actually keep those headshots going. Or I could just say that I already do plenty of damage. I can put on Shivering Contagion because I do have cold on this build, so I could just add some extra utility instead of more damage. Because like, do we really need more damage on a Riven to Latron and Karnan on Dagoth? If we're being honest with ourselves. With my
But
Riven,
have you considered that you could have more crit damage?
it's my Riven is multi-shot crit damage. No negative, sadly. I actually just rolled this last night. We'll put on galvanized scope for the funny crit chance numbers.
Question, because I can't remember. When you used timer-based ability on a timer-based subsume ability on Zaku, does Zaku pause the timer for that, or only their own native abilities?
No, it doesn't work on helmets.
Okay.
Got a CCCD damage negative puncture ribbon on the Latron. That's wow, that's quite an expensive ribbon. Very nice. Which is multi-shot? Yeah, if it was multi-shot, CC, CD, multi-shot negative puncture, that'd be like a 5,000 plat ribbon. Yeah, that's fine, Vayne, if you want. What's up, Mal?
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
100 second long Phantomize. Nuts.
How much do you have? How much duration do you have on her right now?
Yes. It's 3 with concentration up it should be 3, what was it, 342, something like that.
Mine's sitting at 299 right now.
Could get another 40 like I said if I dropped augmented for Ice Storm.
What would you use for it? Just like Glaceon or?
Depends. You could actually I forget, is it
Actually,
you can trigger Ice Storm from a companion, right? Isn't it just Frostbite? Is it one of the two cold arcanes does trigger from companions and one doesn't. I think is Frostbite the primary one, the one that doesn't trigger from companions, and Ice Storm does. Like I think if you prime like cold with a Doriga, for example, you can trigger Ice Storm, can't you? Or is it vice versa? Because I think only one works with indirect priming.
Companions don't activate Ice Storm, but Kareen does.
So do companions activate
What is
Frostbite? Because I swear there's one of them activated.
I don't know about that. I just know that it doesn't work for Ice Storm because I tried it.
I'm gonna fact check that.
Yeah, I know you can use Kareen, so that does make Ice Storm builds a lot easier to use if you're not, you're actually using your melee. Well, or if your melee is, actually a Korean build, which is unlikely for most people.
Umbrin, stop fact checking things. Just start believing me.
No.
Yeah, not a fan of galvanized scope on this. The weapon is too spray and pray. There's really no need to make yourself slow down just to apply that. I'm gonna swap that out.
He's just too bad at aiming.
There's just no need to.
He did use a headshot conditional on a AoE weapon.
Run double tap. What if I don't do it, huh?
Don't, but tell people you are.
I forget if double tap is multiplicative or not. Let's take a look. Let me go check the. Is that bug still active? Let me look at the current wiki. The original wiki, like the old wiki, says that double tap is bugged to negatively snapshot when you're switching forms. But I don't see that on the current wiki. Anybody know if that's still the case? On the old wiki, it says switching forms snapshots the current buff value and duration, restoring it upon switching back. For example, if incarnate form is deactivated while the buff shows 140%, stacking normal form to 400%, then switching to incarnate will lose the 400% and be replaced with the previous 140%. Then as soon as incarnate is lost, the 400% is restored. So there's a potential negative snapshotting occurrence going on there. But I don't see that note on the new wiki, the current wiki.
I wouldn't know. I never used the worst version of the Severus.
Yeah, you know, you're so real for that.
Yeah, but the better version of Severus is the Psylocke.
We're gonna kill you.
Yeah, I don't see a note about that on the current wiki. So it's either just not noted or it's fixed, or but it's also not listed under fixes. Also, I still didn't answer my question. Is this multiplicative or additive? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Never mind. It does have the note here. Yeah, so it does still have that bug, it looks like. So that sounds annoying. I was looking at I was looking at the base Latron page on accident. Here we go. The new wiki says the same thing. That still has that negative snapshot bug.
You can't read.
How'd you mod Saren? If you go watch my most recent Saren video, it's the same build pretty much still. Oh my god, where am I fucking blind? Is this fucking additive or multiplicative? There we go. Okay, multiplicative. God, dude. Multiplicatively stacks with damage versus restoration, faction damage. Okay, that's what I thought it was. I just want to make sure. Because if it was additive, then would potentially not run Merciless if I was running that. Single shot is you can make it full auto, Vayne. Just turn on the full auto setting. If any of you are not aware of the setting, if you enable the fire manual trigger weapons continuously, if you turn this on, then it allows you just to hold down the fire button, and semi-autos will just keep firing. Rubico Prime any good these days? Haven't used it in ages. If you want to use a sniper, it's definitely not going to be the go-to. The most like meta sniper right now is the Sporthrix. With the volatile variant augment mod, which makes it explode. Oh my god, my algae is just kicked in full value right now. Holy shit. I'm gonna grab an algae pill real quick, lads. I'm back. I bought 4 jugs of chocolate milk a week ago, and the last one is almost gone.
Fat ass. Understandable fat ass though.
I like my chonky milk, okay?
I like it too.
Saw dude firing Strun fully auto, and he had it on macly reloading instead of setting. Yeah, it's the setting right here. The fire manual trigger weapons continuously. If you turn this on, then it makes semi-autos full auto. You just hold down the fire button and they keep firing.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
That's my plan for grinding tonight. Well, I think somebody said there's an alchemy up, so might do that. What'd you say, Umbrin?
I was saying, with those, was that chocolate milk half-gallon jugs or gallon jugs?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
I do want the answer to. That's why I'm asking.
4
Chad
gallon
might not know
jugs.
the answer.
It was, I actually don't know. It was... well, two of them were... it was 4 containers, but 2 of them were Fairlife and 2 of them were lactate, so it's 2 different sizes. It's at least half gallons.
Oh, hey, T.
I really hope this rank 1 merciless is a visual bug vein. What do we got going on here, bud? What's going on here? What's going on here, bud?
I will donate a rank 4 merciless just so you can fix that.
You've got too much base damage on this build, by the way. Or once your merciless is max rank, that's going to be 360%. Cannonades 240, but then you're also running Serration. I would not run. I would drop Serration. It's too much base damage. Let me go see if that alchemy is actually up.
It is. There's also a excavation for a certain someone who needs more fucking cryotic.
No, no, you can't do this to me. No.
What, you want to do the excavation?
It'd be really fucking
No.
funny if you queued it up for excavation.
I'm not doing excavation.
Put on excavation.
No.
Excavation or your band.
I'll do it in the future, alone, in a dark room.
Someone asked me
Drunk.
for 135 plat for Hellfire. That's insane. That's literally like a free mod. I would just give that to you for free. That's fucking crazy, dude. I have 67 Hellfires.
How many?
What?
I will hurt you.
All right, he wants to be my silence hell.
Did you mute him or did he just stop talking?
What? No, I didn't mean anybody.
Okay, so he just stopped talking. That's funny.
Oh.
T-Spin said he'll cryotic farm too.
All of you are torturing me. Okay.
You know what? Oh fuck! I actually want to.
If you want to get KJ in here, I'm fine.
Which one of you am I kicking? no. I want to bring Neighbor because it's crazy that he has Steel Path unlocked, and I don't know if he's ever done like a real run yet.
Yeah.
Are you still in the chat, Neighbor?
He's in the Orb 1. Why don't you just drag him?
That's true. Hey, Neighbor, are you there?
Yes, I am.
I just realized that, well, if you're free, I would like to bring you to this run, but I got to figure out who you're replacing.
I'm fine stepping out,
Should we-
but you need another Necros then.
I could do I was gonna say I could do a coin toss, but that doesn't work with 3 people. Should we do it randomly or what?
I'm fine with sitting this one out if y'all are trying to run your 4-man. I don't want to interject myself.
Oh, Lusa just left.
Use it, you ho.
I'll
I
do
said I could
I'll
do it randomly.
the cryotic farm. I'll do the cryotic farm.
We finally bullied him into getting cryotic.
Never thought this day would come.
All right. Well, Neighbor, I guess you're in.
All right, give me 2 seconds. I need to extract from this sanctuary run.
And yeah, whoever asked me why I have so many more subscribers since yesterday on Twitch is because, well, there's multiple people that like resubbed and whatnot, but there's a lot of it was Sharker and Goat dropped a bunch of gifted,
Oh, did Sharker come by after I left yesterday?
which I always appreciate, of course.
I guess maybe before.
I like how people only think of Sharker when it comes to subs for some reason. Like he's not the only one that subs, that drops gift subs. Like, whether it's 1 sub or 100, I appreciate anybody. And he's
You know,
Sharker is consistently the #1 sub gifter.
yeah. Well, I'm just saying
No.
he's not even the only person that drops multiple. Like Goat drops, he dropped a ton.
Sharker actually invented the gift sub. You know, it's his exclusive thing.
So I'm just saying it's not just Sharker that's appreciated. I don't care if it's a single Prime sub or 1,000 tier 3 subs. Money is money. You know, it's money you didn't have to give me, hard-earned money. So I appreciate it. Whatever it is.
Hey, T-Spin, when you have a moment, can you invite me, please?
T-Spin?
He's...
I'm not the host.
Oh, I'm just going off of my friends list who has me added.
Oh my god. Hold on. I'm about to go make some plat. This guy.
Well, at least it wasn't mid-mission.
Holy shit! This guy's wants to buy 2 prime mods off me, so that's 3 in a play right there. Assuming I actually have both of these. Oh, wait, no. He sent the same thing twice. Fuck! Never mind. he just sent it twice for some reason.
Ask him if he meant he wanted to buy it twice.
I'm just saying now you have no excuse not to turn back on the old Omniformer.
Oh, this was already ranking. Oh, I think this was the extra steady hands that I got from the one guy who's no longer in the server who gave it to me when he left. So it was actually only 20,000 endo for 150 plat. Very nice. You know how Rhino works? Yes. Okay, I guess he's not accepting my invite for some reason.
How do he invite you instead?
Just to... What? Okay, he invited me, I joined his squad, and then he disbanded.
Did he block you yet?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know why that keeps fucking happening, but now he's here now. Just to make it easier for you in the future, Tactical Turkey, if the question is, do I know how blank, like insert blank frame works, the answer is basically always yes. Could you help me with something on my build? Sure. What do you need? I'm not being not humble. I'm just, come on. We all know. We all that's why you're here. Come on. I'm just saying to make it easier for you, instead of asking me if I know how something works, you can just skip straight to the question. Besides, that's true. I don't know anything about Gyre.
Yeah, Codex is a...
I've never used that frame.
Is it? Yeah, Codex is a Hildren main.
There we go. It's nice to sell that finally. Good place to farm Requiem relics. Funny you should mention that. If you wait until next month, you'll actually be able to buy the current ones with ribbon slivers from Paladino. So if you have a bunch of slivers, you'll be able to get a bunch of those basically instantly. They're replacing all of the current Requiem relics with a one single Requiem Eterna relic, which is going to have only the mods in it. And the farm for that is going to be the same as it is now. You just have to kill the thralls while you're doing your Murmur acquisition missions. But if you want to get the current, what is going to be the deprecated version of the relics, you can buy those with slivers starting next month. If you want to wait until then to get a bunch of them really easily. All right, I'm reading. What's your in-game name, neighbor?
It is Neighbors 0901.
There you go. Oh, actually, you know... Wait a minute. Do you have the Sanctum unlocked? Because you can have Steel Path without Sanctum unlocked, so even though you have Steel Path, you might not be able to go here. Do you have the Sanctum?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Have you done the Whispers in the Wall quest?
Let me look.
Where you go underneath Deimos?
Meet Lloyd.
Is that one of the main quests?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then yes, I have.
Yeah, you meet you meet the flesh.
Neighbor did the old piece already, so he has all those story quests.
Okay, yeah. If he did the old piece, then he did it. Yep.
Meet Skin Suit Lloyd. Alright, switching over to Necros.
Oh, shit. Can't fit this, apparently. Well, there we go. Let's take off the supplies for now. I don't remember if I have traces or not. Nope, I'm out. Okay, good. We can hop right in. Have you done any Steel Path fishers yet, neighbor?
Yeah, so I ran some with Musa. I have a couple Radiant Axie relics right now ready.
Very nice. This is an Omnia Fisher, so it doesn't have to be. You can run all 4 relic types.
Okay.
There's the normal fishers, which are Lith, Meso, Neo, Axie, where you can only run whatever the tier is, and then there's the newer Omnia fishers, which let you run all 4 freely, which is nice.
Awesome.
The Omnia fishers also have some of the best fishers. Like one of them is Void Cascade, one of them is this Alchemy here. Conjunction Survival, so there's a lot of good Omnias.
Too bad there's no defense.
Sorry, somebody asked me what was the Rhino question? He ever asked me the question? He did not. Perky, what was your question about Rhino? Can you help me grind for Uriel, please? Physically, no. I can tell you where to do that if you're not aware where he comes from. It's from the final floor of Descendia, floor 21. It's actually a super easy grind too. Once you unlock, like once you beat Descendia for the week, you can go straight back to floor 21 over and over again and just spam the boss fight. So it's a super easy grind in terms of acquiring the parts.
There's also a pity system.
Have you made sure he has enough relics? That is a good point. Hopefully he does, since it's an Omnia, but that's a good question. Neighbor, do you have enough relics to be able to do it long run?
Yeah, so I have probably like 100+ relics as of right now.
This guy is such a fucking absolute Chad. Jesus. You're the most insane new player I've ever seen.
Well, thanks for getting me into the game.
Apparently you like it. How long has it been? What, 2 weeks?
Just about. And I have put, let's look, 50 hours of in-game time.
Oh.
Dear Lord, you're speedrunning this damn game.
I'm curious. What do you like about the game?
I just like really grindy games. I come back from playing Borderlands, RuneScape, anything that has level systems or.
See, I made a joke about you being a RuneScape player. I said I bet this guy was a hardcore Iron Man.
I was dabbling, that's for sure.
Are we good to go, Humbrin?
Sorry, I was just trying to see if I was still missing any prime parts that I wanted, and apparently I was missing a piece of the Panthera.
Did you spend your traces, neighbor?
Yes, I have. I made sure that they were all spent to go for Flawless and Radiant.
Yeah, he's better than T-Spin.
T-Spin is bringing his Broadling again.
Value-wise, I would not typically recommend running partially upgraded relics. Like it's either going to be just intact or Radiant.
Okay.
Unless you want to troll Codex.
Yeah, no, spend them. You do want to spend as many traces as you can. There's no downside to that because if you're not aware, you are able to upgrade partially upgraded relics, like for the remainder of the pro. Like if you make a relic flawless for 50 traces, it only costs the other 50 to make it all the way to Radiant.
Okay.
So you do want to spend as much traces as you possibly can, because then when you go and do especially because you're a low MR, you're going to hit your trace cap really easily. So you want to be able to actually take as many traces as you can out of the mission due to the cap. But I would not recommend actually running flawless or exceptional. Just wait until you have enough traces to finish making them Radiant. Especially because if you have, I don't know how long of a Fisher run they did with Musa, but every 5 rotations in an Endless Fisher, you get a free upgraded relic. After you crack 5 relics, they give you an exceptional. After 10, they give you a flawless, so then add 15 in every 5 after, so 15, 20, 25, so on and so on. You get a Radiant back to back to back to back to back. So those first 2 ones, the exceptional and the flawless, you can basically turn those into discount Radiants, because exceptional, you can make Radiant for 75 instead of 100, and flawless, you can make Radiant for 50 instead of 100.
Gotcha. So where do I need to be setting up Wisp at? I'm sorry.
Literally just as we go.
You're gonna be, yeah. Don't use the shock mode on this mission. Only use the.
Don't use shock.
Yeah, you typically don't want to use shock mode on a Wisp on missions where you're actually trying to get, with a few exceptions, you typically don't want to use shock modes on missions where you're actually trying to get as many kills as possible, because especially depending on how much range you have, if you're crowd controlling it, because the shock modes can go through walls, for example. So if there's an enemy like on the other side of a wall in a different room and you're slowing them down, then we're getting less kills per minute.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Or you could say YOLO and do it anyway.
Yeah, so, but you always want to have the speed mode and the health mode down though. Have you played an alchemy before? This mission type?
I have not. No, I don't think so.
So in regards to your modes, just every time that this container thing here called the Crucible, just keep placing your modes on top of that, and we're going to be moving from Crucible to Crucible throughout the mission. So you got to keep replacing them as we move. In terms of what the actual objective is, if you see on the left side of your screen, there's a meter with currently a heat and a cold icon. This Crucible, it's an elemental Crucible. You have to fill it up with the appropriate amphors, which are the little vials that enemies drop. So right now we're trying to make the blast element, so you need heat and cold to make blast. So pick up all of the heat and the cold containers off the ground, and then you throw it into the Crucible until it's full.
Gotcha.
It's basically alchemy is basically just a survival with an engaging element to it. You're basically just doing a survival with the added element of having to fill this thing up. And for some reason, this mission drops a lot of endo. So you'll probably like that.
I will. I've been
That's why we
running
have a
through all my
Necros
endo.
here.
Yeah, that's why Umber brought Necros. I have a mod booster on, and he has a Necros, so we're getting a lot of extra endo.
I forgot to bring Korra.
It's fine. We were probably killing things too fast for you to get in and strangle them anyway.
That is
As long as you
probably
didn't bring
true.
some troll load out, it's fine.
I was gonna bring the yield Sprodling build, and I thought about how Hydroid's acid rain destroys the stream bitrate.
Awesome.
That's
Oh yeah, and the TennoCreate mods. Yeah, there's also 2 mods that have a chance to drop here that you can sell for 50 to 80 platinum. Neighbor.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, don't sell the first. Obviously, keep the first 2 that you get, but then when you get copies, you can sell them.
So the phase we're in now is phase 2 of doing the alchemy thing is once you have it filled up, there's this, you see that progress bar in the bottom left. It's basically just the elements heating up, mixing, and so you want to try to keep that sliding bar within the brackets. And the way to do that is there's pipes that'll generate on the walls, and you have to, anytime it gets outside of that, you have to break one of them to lower the tolerance. And that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Usually you want to try to have one person dedicated to doing that, because if you have multiple people trying to do that, people will mess it up and
be under pressurized.
It should take longer.
Yeah, because
it'll be under pressure.
if you look at the conversion progress, you can see it's going way slower when it's not inside of the ideal zone. So if you only want one person to do it, because if you like, if both of us shoot a pipe at the same time, then we'll under pressurize it and make it go slower, which means you get less rewards per hour because you're doing the rotation slower. So that's why we always have one dedicated person doing the pipes, which is Umbrin right now. Other than that, just make sure that you're getting your 10 react in each rotation so that you're actually opening a relic, and you're good to go. It's a pretty simple mission.
Understood.
Let's check what's next.
Yeah. However, unfortunately, if you play this on pubs, people don't talk or people don't like doing the actual mission objective.
Yeah, do not do alchemy. I will tell you, do not do alchemy outside of a dedicated team. It's cancer.
Understood.
Like, a lot of people say that they hate alchemy. Like, I really like the alchemy game mode, but it's because I only do alchemy in a dedicated team. Most people will tell you that they hate this game mode, and it's not because the actual game mode is bad, it's because their team is bad. Like, for example, the amount of amphors that you have to throw into a crucible scales with player count. So if you're in a 4-man team, but you're the only one doing the objective, it's going to take 47 fucking years to fill the crucible. And then you get to the pressure phase, and you have everybody shooting pipes, and then it takes another 47 fucking years to finish the rotation because it's constantly under pressure. So it's not great in a team that's not doing it properly.
Gotcha.
You know where to get the 60/60 mods for the art gun mods? It's a few different places, so it's not just one spot. Like, I think, don't the heat ones come from the Baylor event?
The heat or the toxin ones.
The Baylor from Moria.
Yeah. I thought some of them came from Prop Taker.
Yeah, I don't remember what is what, but you can just look it up on the wiki. I don't remember all the locations. It's different spots. Wish they had a cascade in this house. That would be cool. I agree. We need. I just want more cascades in general. Yeah, solo alchemy is very fast. That's true. Although obviously, within a Fisher context, it's less ideal because if you're playing solo, then that means you're only opening one relic at a time, so you don't have as many choices to pick from. Also, you are able to, if you pick up an object like an amphor, for example, as your Warframe, you can then switch to your operator and pick up another one to basically get two at a time. Neighbor, and if you come back as your operator, throw it in, and then bring your frame back to you. You can then throw the frame one in.
Okay.
It's useful if you have to go kind of farther away to grab the ones you need if you find two that are the right ones.
It's basically the only way I ever pick up amphors at this point. Unless they're literally right next to the crucible.
Oh yeah, I missed my chance to convince him that operator movement is dog shit and you should never use it.
Yeah, I would highly recommend that you get accustomed to operator movement because it's very efficient once you get used to it and once you get some of the operator upgrades that you probably don't have yet. Like later on, you'll be able to get focus school upgrades that give your operator like longer sling distance and more operator energy and stuff like that.
Gotcha. I've been using the operator sling for movement as of right now, but I don't know of anything else.
But I mean, that's all there is. I'm just saying, the sling becomes better later because you unlock upgrades that make the sling go a longer distance, and you have more sling energy and stuff like that.
Make sure to get the last gasp waybound for your. Actually, what focus school do you have right now?
Zeneric for the energy regen. For the most part, I haven't invested in another lens as of yet.
Did that Rhino guy ever ask his question? I feel like I'm getting so gaslit right now.
Yeah, when you get the chance, I believe it's Vaz. Last gas is Vazern, right? Or is it Inairu?
That's Inairu.
Okay. Yeah, we get the chance to get Inairu Focus School. There's each of the focus schools have something called a Waybound passive. It's essentially a ability built into the focus school that
There's two of them.
Yeah, so it's two of them. But it's an ability, two abilities built into the focus school where once you unlock them, they apply to every other focus school. Like it's a universal buff. For Nairu, that one of them is called Last Gasp. It makes it so that when your Warframe goes down, you actually have the chance to spawn in as your operator, and if you get either 3 kills on normal enemies or 1 kill on a Thrax Eximus enemy, it'll revive you'll self-revive yourself instead of having to
a Thrax or Eximus enemy, to clarify.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but you'll self-revive yourself instead of having to wait for somebody else to come revive you or spend one of your mission revives.
Gotcha. I think I comprehend.
Yeah, so basically, actually, have you ever played Borderlands?
Yes, I have.
To put it simply, like to put it more simply without going into the actual descriptions of the abilities you can unlock, what he's describing is that there's abilities that you're able to unlock for your operator.
Boom, headshot.
That are typically only active when you're running that certain school, but you eventually unlock the ability to make those always active no matter what school you're running.
Okay.
The specific details about what they actually do are less relevant.
Yeah. Yeah, but the Last Gas one, it's literally just second win from Borderlands.
Which focus schools or waybound should be prioritized?
Please
the one that he was
drink
just
some
talking
water,
about
you thirsty bitch.
is typically viewed as the most important one. Last Gasp from Unairu literally allows you to revive yourself. So like I said, when you go down, you can go into your operator, and if you kill enough enemies, you res yourself. So that one's really nice. They're all a priority though, but the ones you probably want to prioritize the most are Last Gasp, but then all of the ones that are like operator energy, sling related, like basically all of the offensive and utility aspects you can get, like sling distance and operator speed and self-reviving, and the other one that you can get along with Last Gasp, the other Waybound in Unairu, because there's 2 of them, like we said, makes you do more damage the longer that you're down for, so it makes it even easier to revive. The end goal is to get all of them. I mean, there's only 10 of them because there's 5 trees and there's 2 in each tree, so you want to get all of them. But yeah, I would definitely get Last Gasp first. I totally have not been paying attention to my corruptions, by the way. I wonder if I already got corrupted. I didn't realize it.
Chat could gaslight you and say you did, and even if you didn't, you wouldn't know the difference.
Real.
How's it feel to do alchemy for the first time in a long time without your Nidus bitch?
It's terrible.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I've already gotten.
No. It's not
100
your
cryotic.
fault. If T-Spin really loved me, he could have brought a Nidus.
He really could have.
See, I could have, but then there'd be a lot less acid rain in the room.
Nature, thank you for that sub. Also, that reminds me.
Yeah,
I think somebody subbed earlier when I was talking. I think I forgot to thank you. My bad. So whoever subbed earlier as well, appreciate you. What were you saying, Auburn?
No, I was just gonna take a dig at T-Spin, but all good.
That's my favorite
I know.
pastime.
Take your dig. Yeah. He deserves it.
I'll just keep one in the chamber for later.
What I really should have done is brought my Sprodling build.
Yeah, I saw you message that in chat earlier, and then you didn't. So I was like, what?
That's fine. You can bring your meme builds that do nothing. The only thing you cannot bring is your fucking several builds that actively hinder the mission, like your Equinox Super Gloom build. That should piss me off, dude.
Max range Gloom Limbo.
No, this motherfucker's insane, dude. He's like, what should I bring to an alchemy? The mission where you need maximal enemy flow to get Ampharos to beat the rotation. I think I should slow all the enemies down in the 50-mile radius. That seems like a great fucking idea.
Like I said,
I will
max
say,
range
I kind of
duration
forgot that Gloom had a slow.
This fucking guy, dude.
That is like the main part of it.
I use Gloom for the health regen, and that's about it.
Which booster gives the best plat return? The resource and resource drop chance. Primarily the actual resource booster, since it affects Steel Essence, Kuva, and like the main plat that you're going to get from buying a resource booster is the fact that it doubles Steel Essence, Kuva, and Vitus Essence.
What about mod boosters?
Well, you can't buy those with platinum, which is contextually what he's seemingly referring to. But yes, obviously mod boosters are a great plat return. You can't buy them with plat off the market.
Oh, you can't. I can.
They also only come around like once every 2 months.
There we go. I got corrupted. Yeah, I would recommend, if you do have enough ducats to buy a ton, you should buy mod boosters from Barrow, because mod boosters, counter to their name, actually do not only double the drop chance for mods, they actually double the drop chance for mods, arcanes, and endo. Which is the reason, one of the reasons.
Those are all mods.
Exactly. Come on, Nidus, link me, broski.
Alright, somebody bullet jumped on a pipe.
There we go. Here's my corrupted gyre. What a cool primary I could be using. Well, I don't know what master rank you are, but my favorite primary is the Sabaris Incarnon. My favorite shotgun is the Coda Basicist, which you need to be MR17 for. That's what I was saying. I don't know what you are. The Miter Incarnon, the Tord Incarnon, the Burstin Incarnon, Rat Incarnon, Paris Incarnon, Dread Incarnon. A lot of Incarnons, obviously.
Phantasma?
Phantasma, absolutely good. The Phantasma was my favorite shotgun before the Coda Basis just came out. I still love the Phantasma, it's incredible. Stalt is incredible, the Aelak, the Ballman Prime. Stop talking, there's one that keeps slipping on my mind. The Tentaclaxion. Tentaclaxion, really good. There's a lot of good ones. I need to just make a bot command that just lists like 30 good primaries, secondaries, melees, etc. Just common question. Like, have it list the name of a bunch of good weapons and what MR they are. Because I'm pretty sure I get asked it like every stream. Cedo, yeah. Declare, just because I don't say one doesn't mean that I don't like it. There's just so many good ones that I can't feasibly list them all.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good problem to have. There being too many good choices.
Oh, my steak is too juicy. My lobster too buttery.
Yeah. It's got garlic butter on it.
Okay, question, because I think I'm messing this up with my build. So I'm trying to use persistence on my Wisp, but obviously you have to have a 700 armor requirement for it.
Correct.
I don't think I'm hitting that requirement with my build right now.
You're most likely not, unless you have things that I highly doubt you have. One of the easier ways to hit that would be using, do you know what Archon shards are?
I do. I have one blue as of right now. Everything else is empty.
Yeah, so there's regular Archon shards, and then there's Tau Forged shards, which are the same, but those stats are 50% stronger. If you have a Tau Forged Azure, for example, those give you 225 armor. The regular give you 150. So if you just use a couple, like, depending on how high her base armor is, if you use either 2 or 3 Azure Tau shards, or more of the regular ones, then you can hit 700. You could also use, I don't, how much base armor does she have? I forget how much she would have to mod to hit that.
She's got really low base armor.
Yeah, that's why
It's not too significant.
210. So if you were, even if you were using triple umbral, it's still not hitting. I think that's still not quite hitting 700, because triple umbral is, what is it, like 180 armor, or what is it? If you were using, and that would be assuming he even had the umbral mods maxed out, which he most likely does not. But even if he did, it's still. Yeah,
one or two away from maxing them each out.
Well, to clarify, don't do that. You should not be making any rank 10 mods rank 10. That's a waste of endo, because if you haven't noticed, like, the mathematical scaling of mods, they basically double in cost each rank. So going from rank 9 to 10 is the same price as 0 to 9 combined.
Yeah, I've been holding off on doing a lot of them just because of the sheer amount of endo it costs.
Yeah, you can get 2 mods of the same tier to rank 9 for the same price that it takes to get just 1 to 10. Like, getting 2 prime mods, for example, to rank 9 is 40,000 endo, but getting a single 1 to 10 is also, or sorry, is, yeah, 40,000. I'm having a stroke. Yeah, 40,000 endo to get 2 of them rank 9, but it's also 40k to get just 1 to 10. So it's a much better value as a newer player to spread your endo around. That way you can get, like, have multiple mods at a decent rank as opposed to, like, slowly maxing them.
Gotcha.
So I would only put your mods to, like, a max of 8 at the current moment, just to spread out your endo and credits more. Arcane Guardian would help a bit with that. Yeah, but our Guardian is conditional, so the problem with Arcane Guardian is that like the second it turned off, if you happen to take a big hit, you could just get one tapped because the persistence wouldn't be active. So it's more ideal to have something that's like very consistent. That's why, like, the best thing typically is Archon shards if you feel like you can spare the Archon shard slots, because if you put on armor Archon shards, then you're always going to be at 700.
Oh yeah, Codex, by the way, you remember when I did that Persistent Saren at level cap and I kept dying? I was starting to believe that I had become dog shit at the game. It turns out that the thing that was happening with Overguard, where it was 500 per hit instead of 500 per second, that's just how Persistence works as a client. So if you're a client, Persistence is just permanently per hit.
Yeah, that makes it much worse.
That's why I was dying every like 15 seconds.
That's one thing
I mean, I'm
about
still
this game, is that there's
I'm
a lot
still
of
dog shit at the game. But.
There's a lot of client-side bugs. Neighbor.
Gotcha. Should I get the Panthera or should I get the Alternox?
Either one, as long as it's one of the rare ones. Doesn't make a difference.
They're both dog shit.
Yeah, they both kind of suck.
I mean, you should build them for the mastery, but yeah, they're not. Oh, we just got Discipline's Merit. That mod that we just got right there, Discipline's Merit. That's like 70 to 80 plat. Although you should keep it because it's probably your first one. That's also my favorite TennoCreate mod. What the hell,
Why would they
really?
let Terrify work on Acolytes?
What? I didn't see when you said that, KJ, so I don't know what you're asking me. If you're asking about the price of Discipline's Merit being 70-80 plat, yes. If you're responding to the persistence bug, yes, also very annoying. Make sure that you're not missing the Acolyte drops, T-Spin. I feel like the last alchemy you missed like a billion Acolyte drops because I kept seeing you move forward and I didn't see you go back.
Honestly, half the time I forget to even go to Teshin.
Yeah, don't do that, neighbor. Don't do what he does.
That's a pretty good bit of advice for just like the game in general.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I am the person who built health tank Hildren and max duration Noko, so I could be a Sprodling the entire mission.
Well, having a lot of duration on Echo isn't bad. It's the fact that you had no strength and negative range alongside it, which is insane.
Yeah, that's the annoying part of narrow-minded. It's the #1 reason I want more duration mods.
Yeah, if you want to really get your grind on, neighbor, you need to make sure that you unlock all the weekly missions. If you want to start getting Archon shards weekly, you need to unlock the ETA, EDA, Netracell, Descendia, Archon Hunt.
Oh, he did a Netracell with us.
Yeah, well, and yeah, I know
And
he has that
didn't we
unlocked,
also
'cause
take
you just
him
need to-
on the Archon hunt as well?
Oh, we did.
Yeah, the two main things that he probably doesn't have. Well, he has Descendia as well, because all you need is all piece for that. So really, the two that he just needs to unlock is you have to get rank 5 in the Hex Syndicate to unlock Elite Temporal Archimedia. And you need to be rank 5 in Kavia to unlock Elite Deep Archimedia. Both of those are the main source of rapidly acquiring Archon shards.
Gotcha.
Remember, neighbor, it's not cheating if it's time travel.
Man, Persistence was such a good arcane for Hydroid.
Bro was trying to do the completest survival without killing anyone challenge. Yeah. Real.
Is that an actual thing?
Yeah, it's your Noko
Yes.
build.
It's
Well,
a,
no,
Riven
I'm
challenge.
asking if that's a
It's
challenge.
a Riven challenge.
Yeah.
Complete a level 30 or higher survival without killing an enemy.
Hey, he's been. How do you not know that? You've done like a billion ribbons.
I don't do the challenges.
What?
Go pick up that arcane symbol that I just killed a Grusling neighbor.
Coming.
You have to manually pick it up.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd be surprised if T-Spin knew how to do half the hacking minigames.
Eastman, do you just use a cipher on every single ribbon?
Yes.
That's insane. There's so many. I mean, I do cipher some of them, but there's a lot of challenges that spending 20 plat on it is absolutely ridiculously wasteful because they're so easy.
Yeah,
Like
I'm just
the-
lazy.
Like the mine one fish, kill one enemy, mine one gem in 30 seconds. Like by definition takes 30 seconds.
Except for that one, like, 2-month period where it was bugged.
True, that was annoying. As a prank, they should have just made all unveiled ribbons, or all veiled ribbons rather, have that challenge exclusively during that period.
That'd be one way to stunt the Riven market.
Man, we are just going crazy with the rare drops.
I'm the good luck charm.
Yeah, apparently.
I already have. I have 600 chromatic. AP.
Congratulations. Don't spend it all in one place.
Are you soloing it or are we done?
Yeah, I'm soloing it.
You probably
Also
could
getting
Probably could have pinged in. Well, man, I guess you can't ping. I was gonna say other people on the server, like newer players, probably could use the crowd as well.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's a steel path picture, not a null path. So
Well, I mean, there's plenty of. I mean, Neighbor's a new player. He probably has no cryotic. As an example, there's people that have steel path locked that are missing cryotic. That's probably actually the majority. Cryotic is not a common resource people out of.
We don't even have a cryotic thing.
Real. That's why I was saying you couldn't actually like ping them directly, but I could.
Biotic? Yeah.
I hate these battery guy spawns. Can't get a single fucking battery.
Dude, where's that fucking acolyte? You died, bro.
Over here.
The batteries are definitely the worst part of excavation.
Oh man, the batteries are so easy.
The guys carrying them, you always spawn 400 miles away.
Just
And then you gloom them.
yeah, the exact opposite of gloom.
I actually have a build that does more crowd control now than the super gloom. I can really destroy the mission.
What is it? Just Nova with gloom on?
I took a Vara and did max range for sleep arrow, and then on top of that did gloom, in case I didn't sleep arrow people.
If only crowd control was not completely useless in Warframe these days.
It's
Not completely useless.
So long as you strip all over garden defenses.
For most people, I'd say crowd control's useless because you could just kill things, but I don't know. With T-Spin, it's hard to say.
Yeah, there's, I mean, 99% of the content in Warframe, you're not, like, you're actively hurting yourself by crowd controlling instead of just killing everything. Like, you're getting less resources, you're doing the objectives slower. It's really just not made for crowd control.
Yeah, it depends on what missions you're doing.
There was a brief few years where crowd control was king.
Like, crowd control's nice in disruption.
Or you could just play Titanium and kill everything.
Why is it nice in disruption?
You just have to deal with less enemies.
That's what you mean specifically.
You also have to kill enemies for keys, though. And, like, technically, killing less enemies is just strictly means that you're getting less resources as well. There's realistically no upside to that. Like, having to deal with less enemies would only be like a relevant consideration as a potential upside if it wasn't absurdly easy to deal with enemies. Love Gyre, so do I. My favorite frame. Yeah, that Titanium disruption we did today did go super hard. I'm sure Neighbor could use that. The best Axie farm in the game is the Apollo disruption on Lua Neighbor. We did that the other day. We ended up doing a casual level cap. Took it to level 10,000 because we stayed there for 2-3 hours and we got like, I think it was 57 Axie relics.
Hell yeah. I would have loved those Axie relics.
I was, when I was taking a shower at 7 a.m. after doing that really long stream with you, I was thinking, how slow would you have to be at disruption for it to be more efficient to do IF farming and just buy Axies from Barzia?
You'd have to be pretty bad.
Well, I mean, that's... If you're in a vacuum comparing like maximal efficiency IO farming to being subpar disruption, sure, but in likely reality, if you're bad at disruption, it's unlikely that you're magically a god tier IO farmer. You would probably be bad at both.
Yeah, but I don't appreciate facts and logic here.
Like if somebody is somehow incapable of doing a disruption mission, they're most likely not sweating out.
Okay, how about this?
The mission and getting 30 per hour.
They have a really fast volt, so they can do eye bounties fast, but their single target weapons suck, and so they can't do disruption.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's also the consideration of, like, you're describing only buying Axie relics from the Resurgence, which is severely restricting the actual amount of profit you would make from it, because that means that you're not actually going to be getting vaulted sets.
Oh. Shock one on accident.
Because if you're like, oh, I just need Axie relics because I have an Axie relics, and you only buy vaulted Axie relics, then you're not going to get any of the vaulted sets because you're only going to be getting like a part per set. But it's not really a winning situation here.
What did we just say about facts and logic?
My feelings don't care about your facts.
You're so true, Umber.
So sorry for the nuance that I bring. Oh, what was that? Oh, we just hit 3,100 followers.
Nice.
Thank you, Super Chorizo, base name by the way, and Sierra for the follow.
Okay, there's like.
So does Super Chorizo just give you like mad diarrhea, or is it just like regular chorizo?
I think
It's
that's
like-
just a genetic weakness on your part, Eastman.
It's the prime version of chorizo. You get all the flavor and none of the downsides.
I mean, it's only a downside from a certain point of view.
That is true.
Also, to answer your question, Turtle, about what weapon aids are gyre, usually my weapon is gyre. My go-to gyre build is the pure ability nuke build, so the weapons largely don't matter. My fourth ability kills most things. That's true. You can also just buy relics with platinum off people, depending on how cheap people sell relics to you. It can be mathematically worth it to just buy relics if you're getting it for like 1-2 plat.
I have somebody on my friends list who just randomly messages me to buy relics. It's the only reason they're there.
Given the way that you're grinding the game, neighbor, if you keep playing like this, once you have like everything unlocked, eventually you should be swimming in relics, because if you play enough Steel Path each week to get enough Steel Essence to buy, ideally, all of the Kuva and relic packs each week, you're able to buy 25 relic packs a week from Teshin. They're 15 essence each, so you need 375 essence. Wait, no, is it 15 each or am I? Yeah, no, 15. Yeah, it's 15 each. Yeah, 15 times 25. So you need 375 essence to get all of the relic packs, and another 375 to get all the Kuva packs. So you need 750 a week at least to get that, and then you need another 20 for the Riven Cipher, and then another whatever for the random, well, not random, the rotating weekly item. And with the way that you're playing, you're probably gonna do that like I do. So if you get 25 relic packs a week, that's 75 relics from Teshin. And then if you also, after you finish buying the stuff that you want from your syndicates, have you joined syndicates yet? Like the like
yeah, so I'm
New Loco
almost
Parent and all them?
maxed on my what's it called? I'm blanking on the name of it. I'm trying to get the Vacor hack. I am.
What is that? Steel Meridian?
Tomorrow. Yeah, Steel Meridian.
Yeah, Steel.
So I'll have that.
Are you in 3
started
syndicates?
tomorrow.
Because if you're in Steel Meridian, like there's.
I'm in 2 as of right now. I'm in Steel Meridian and then whatever the fire one is. I just want to see the world burn. Red Veil, that one.
That's not gonna work.
I'm in.
And before anybody, I know all you geniuses in the chat. I know you're gonna. You can actually be in 4. I know. Okay, I know the fact that you can be in 4. The stupid Banshee shit. I don't like that. He probably doesn't like it either. There's 2 main combinations of 3 you can be in. Since there's, if you look at the syndicates, you'll see that they're allied with one syndicate, neutral with another, and then enemies with another. The one that it's allied with, when it says allied plus 50%, it means that if you gain 10,000 rep with Steel Meridian, for example, you also at the same time would get 5,000 for their ally. And the one that they're enemies with, you lose rep with them. So if you gained to 10,000, you would lose 5,000 with them. The problem with the fact that you're in Steel Meridian and Red Veil is that those are on opposing sides. Like, they're friendly with each other, but they're not friendly with... Like, you can't be in a proper combination of 3, because it's either Steel Meridian, Cephalon Suda, and Arbors of Hexus, or New Loka, Red Veil, and Parent Sequence. So you're in one from both sides, so that doesn't work with being in 3. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You
I
are on the
didn't
path
know
to be
that.
in 4 though, which is the better path.
Yes, I know. Like technically, yeah, you can. There is a way to be in 4, but it's too annoying for most people to want to do. So I would just recommend just picking one of those combinations of 3.
But Codex, you might not know this, but did you know you can be in 4?
I'm actually gonna cut you.
Kodex, you might not know this, but it's actually very practicable to be in. Do it myself, actually.
Oh yeah, okay, bro. All right. I'll message you the combination in game, neighbor, if you want to take a look at it.
Yes, please. I'll probably sit down and do that then.
Yeah, just don't go with New Loka because they suck.
Well, sadly, I will need them eventually for their
Yeah,
weapon.
Yeah, well, he's joking because New Loka is actually the best eventual syndicate to stay in because once you finish buying like everything from all the syndicates, and like it no longer really matters which one you're in, the best long-term one to be in is the New Loka side of things. So the Loka Parent Veil, because one of the things you can buy from New Loka is an infinite supply of ancient protector specters, which when you throw those down, it gives you 90% DR when you stand near them.
Okay.
You only
Yeah,
use
I
it
really
if you're
gotta
bitch
go
made and can't take
do that.
damage.
I wish there was a video up on this. Maybe you have one, but I didn't see it.
Not on how syndicates work now. I should probably do one. But you really don't need to. The most important, like really the only thing that you need to know is the 2 combinations of 3 that you should pick. Because the main mistake that new players make is that, like the thing that you're doing right now, where they're in a syndicate from both sides, so it doesn't allow you to be in 3. Like the combination that you're currently in basically forces you to only be able to level 3 syndicates, 2 syndicates instead of 3, because any syndicate that you basically pick now, when you start leveling a 3rd one, you're going to cause a conflict with one of the 2 that you're currently in.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you need to basically back out of one of the ones that you're currently in, and like spend all of the standing in the one that you're going to back out of, because it's going to go negative anyway, and then start leveling, like, you know, one of the proper combinations.
Just remember, New Loka are eco-terrorists, so if you join them, you'll be one too.
Apparently your famous
Obviously,
neighbor, somebody in chat just said, is this the famed neighbor?
Oh,
Yeah,
y'all been talking about me when I'm not around?
Maybe.
all the time.
It's kind of funny
Yeah.
seeing my name pop up in chat. People saying you can't make an excuse about not grinding or whatever if I've already done it.
Yep.
Well, you did kind of finish all of the story quests in 2 weeks.
Hey neighbor, so what I'm gonna need you to do is I'm gonna need you to build a Saber like ASAP so we can rag on Musa.
That is true, Peter. Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
didn't
take your
say
number.
reduction. I said DR, which means both, because I didn't say the actual word. It is guaranteed direction, yes. I just wasn't going to go into that because I don't want to overload him with much information. That's so a mistake you want to avoid with new players is throwing too much at them at once, unless they're, you know, prone to rapid information absorption.
Unless they're just a little bit autistic. Yeah.
I used to work on a submarine.
Ah, so
I had to learn a lot of things. No, not anymore. Not after the military fucked me up.
Tinnitus hit different.
Just
But
an
then
occasional ringing.
Yeah, but then VA benefits though.
Oh yeah, almost at 100%. I'm happy about that.
All right,
How
how
about-
much of that was sleep apnea?
Have I found they nerfed the Stella drops? So that's not true as far as I'm aware.
You know, your
you
your live service game addiction is not service related.
You didn't take the free. It used to be like 10 or 15% from like just having sleep apnea, so that was the cheat code everybody used. They'd go get
no.
evaluated for sleep apnea, at least for the army.
So my injury related was for destroying my knee, my back, massive head injury that caused me to lose all hearing in my left ear. So I'm sitting at like 96%, something stupid.
Damn, that sucks.
That's what it is. I'm just happy to be walking again and working.
Your crippling Warframe addiction is not service related.
Yeah, there's
That is
no
true.
actual Stella drop chance nerf. The only thing that you could view as a Stella nerf is if you're referring to the fact that you can no longer like keep the boss fight alive for like 10 minutes, but that's not a Stella nerf. That's just a attenuation change that like it's indirectly impactful. But if you're just going to like a survival, for example, the Stella rate would be the same. Just turned in and maybe explain the Syndicate. I'm currently with Arbiters and Suda. Everything else is negative.
The best
Or the ones you mentioned. So you're
If
in
you're in
Arbiters.
Arbiters and Suda, you can
Arbiters
be.
and Pseudo would be
Yeah.
just a Steel Meridian.
Yeah, it's Steel Meridian, because that's the 3 I'm in.
Oh, actually, yeah. I think I said the wrong combination, didn't I? It's
Yeah, it's Arbiters,
Yeah,
Pseudo,
no, it's-
Steel Meridian, and then Loka, Veil, Perrin.
Damn, Codex, it kind of sounds like you need to watch the engineer video about syndicates.
no. I said it right. Yeah, no, it's Suda, Cephalon, Arbiter, right? And then Loka, Perrin, Veil.
You know what?
You just said 2 syndicates.
Yeah, it's whatever the opposite of what you just said.
You said the
I'm-
same syndicate twice.
Oh no,
I'm a
what
big
did I say?
fan of Pseudocephalon.
You said
Suda-
Pseudo
Oh yeah,
Cephalon.
Cephalon. Oh yeah, I did. I'm having a stroke. Wait, no. What's one that I didn't say then? I'm having a fucking stroke here.
Arbiters?
Arbiters. No, yeah, that's where I see. Yeah, no. So no, Loka. No, yeah. So no, just the one I said wrong. Yeah, so it's Loka.
Keep
New Loka,
gaslighting.
new Loka parent sequence and Red Veil, and then
Yes.
yeah, for some I accidentally said yeah, Suda. It's not Suda. Yeah, Cephalon, Suda, Arbiters, Vexes, and then Steel Meridian. That's what I
Steel
forgot.
Meridian.
I gotta correct myself. Yeah, so if you're in, what did the guy say he was in? Person in
said he
chat.
was in,
You said that you're in.
Cephalon and Hexus.
Yeah,
So
you're
you
in
can get a Steel
you're in
Meridian.
Arbiters and Pseudo, so you should also be in Steel.
Yeah, Steel Meridian should be neutral for you if you're in those 2.
Yeah, I need to retype this to you in game, neighbor, because I had a stroke.
All good. I'll just take another picture.
Dang, caught in 4K.
This Codex guy doesn't know anything about the game. God.
Hey, let it never be said
Yeah.
that I'll never say I wasn't wrong.
You see, Codex actually has about 30 ghostwriters for all his content on YouTube.
Yeah, it's the only reason he keeps us around.
Oh, it's not a ghostwriter. I just use ChatGPT.
Yeah, that's right.
Were we all just ignoring the Acolyte?
I just don't deal the damage to hurt him.
You know, that is fair.
I shot at her for a second, then I was like, I'll throw more of these.
Throw more
things into the
hammers.
Yeah.
people."
So just to reiterate for the person who was asking in chat, the two combinations is you can either be in New Loka, Parent Sequence, and Red Veil, or you can be in Steel Meridian, Arbiters of Hexus, and Cephalon Pseudo. To answer your question, so since if you're already in Arbiters of Hexus and Cephalon Pseudo, then you should also join Steel Meridian. All right, I fixed my having a stroke.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
I sent you the correct combination in the in-game chat again, neighbor.
Thank you.
And if you are curious, when people say like oh, you can actually be in 4, they refer to the fact that if you're in New Loka, Parent Sequence, and Red Veil, you can also level. It's Arbiters, right? Not Steel.
No,
Or
it's Steel.
Or is it Steel? Okay, so yeah, if you rank up Steel Meridian is allied with Red Veil, and they're neutral with both. Or no, are they only neutral with one, or is it both?
Actually, no. Yeah, I think it would be Arbiters, because the other way around would be if you're in Arbiters, Steel and Suda, then you'd level up. Then you'd level up Red Veil for the 4th one.
I have
But
a Furiosa now.
Right now I have Arbiters, Steel, Hexus, and Red Veil. Yeah, Arbiters of Hexus, Red Veil, Steel Meridian, and Suda are my 4.
Damn, you're running Aetherius relics without me. You whore.
Please drink some water.
I sure
you
am.
thirsty bitch.
Hey, I didn't make you leave.
Is the Aetherius even good?
Hey, I have 2,000 Chromatic, okay?
This
is a better farm for me.
It's 100 plat, so yeah, it's good. I don't care if it's good or not.
It's 100 plat?
Yep.
Since when?
Let's check Warframe Market and see.
Because I don't give a shit how good it is as long as they buy it off me. And no,
Why is the
it's,
Crucible 600 meters away?
it is not a good weapon though, to answer your question.
For some reason, it's been steadily rising over the since December.
That is
Back
how
in
vaulting
December
works.
it was- Oh yeah, you're right. That was when it was vaulted.
December? No, that's not true. The December
Oh, is it not?
vaulting, was Goss, Sicarius, and Exceltra.
Why was December the point where it rose to the?
Man, I really need some parkour velocity on my Hydroid.
Or you
I need
need
to
play
go.
a better and/or faster frame.
But then there'd be less acid rain.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, but that's his subsumability, so you can put it on anyone.
Red Veil. Yeah, Red Veil is allied with Steel Meridian. So if you, whenever you gain, just to try to finish what I was explaining, neighbor. So if you're in Red Veil, New Loka, and Perrin, when you're ranking up the Red Veil Syndicate, you also get 50% of that value as Steel Meridian. So if you get 10,000 for Red Veil, you also get 5,000 for Meridian. So that would allow you to have 4 at a time. But if you actually actively rank up Meridian, though, Meridian is enemies with both Loka and Parent Sequence. So you can't directly level Meridian because it would derank the other 2 that you're in. But as long as you only passively rank them from the side effective ranking of New Veil, that allows you to have 4. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. Gotcha.
So you can do that if you want to. You just have to make sure that you never actually directly level Meridian, so you don't ever pledge yourself to them.
Well, that sucks. I pledged directly to Steel Meridian.
No, that's fine. Just
I mean, it doesn't
Don't
make a
like
difference.
the Loka.
Nothing is permanent. You can freely swap syndicates whenever you want. I just lost my damn snapshot. Looking at that, by the way.
it's crazy. The old system for syndicates, you instead of pledging, you had to wear a cosmetic sigil on your Warframe in order to get standing with that syndicate, and the amount of standing you got was based on the sigil, because this different sigils had different conversion rates for standing for that syndicate. Stupid.
Yeah, it was
When
much
did
more
they
annoying.
make that change?
Probably a few years ago.
Oh, nice. Get corrupted again. Epic. And
like
the Praetos is passive, RB Girl. Once you get the Praetos and you select all of the incarnate evolutions, it's completely passive. It's always active as long as you have the Praetos equipped. You don't even need to be holding the Praetos. Just having it equipped gives you the sprint and the parkour and all that.
Yeah, I think they
Midas, link
changed
to me.
that along with. I don't remember. It was after. Actually, I think it was around the same time as.
Dude, the original arcane system was so
War.
trash.
Okay, so they changed it when I took my massive 4-year break from this game.
Yeah, because I think that was around the time of New War that they changed how the syndicates worked.
If you guys want to hear about some real docs that we used to have to deal with, you used to have to equip your arcanes onto your cosmetics, like your Syandana, for example, and you only could have the effect of the arcane by wearing that Syandana, so your fashion was restricted. Yeah, helmet and Syandana, so you had to wear that helmet or that Syandana infused with the arcane to get the effect.
And then there was also arcane helmets, which they gave you the effect of an arcane, but they also had a downside. They actually had a negative.
Well, the real negative is that an arcane helmet consumed an arcane slot.
That too.
So it's not so you can't have 2 arcanes plus the arcane helmet effect. It literally, like the helmet, like, oh, you get 15% strength, but it takes a fucking arcane slot.
Yeah, like there's Ash has an arcane scorpion helmet where it gives you more wall latch, but it takes away. I think it takes away parkour velocity or some shit, and it takes up an arcane slot as well.
How do I do steel packs? I keep dying the instant I don't have any damage in the one. Rochester, check out these videos. They'll help you out. I don't know if you've watched any of my more new player-oriented videos, by the way, neighbor, but...
I tried to tune in and out of them for information that I thought I needed.
Like, you probably want to watch the modding one.
The modding?
Yeah, you probably want to watch the modding guide one. It's called How to Deal Enough Damage is the title of the video, but it's basically just a basic modding overview of general modding principles and mistakes to avoid.
Gotcha. I was mostly getting advice from Musa when it came to builds at the moment.
Ew.
The only thing I've been stealing from you has been Warframe builds. I'll definitely have to give it a watch, though.
Musa, why have you been leading this man astray?
Yeah, I am worried if all of this information is coming from Musa.
Sorry, it seems like he's locked in on that cryotic farm.
Unlike conventional science, alchemy produces magnetic energy by blending cold and...
Have you farmed any Incarnans from the circuit since you have Steel Path on lockdown?
So I'm waiting for the Dread right now, if I'm being honest.
I mean, you don't have to wait on it, like... if it's not in rotation.
Yeah, it's 2 each week, so like not getting the current week doesn't help you get the Dread faster.
Okay. Well then I haven't done them before. I don't know what to do in that scenario.
So it takes half a year to get them all, because there's 8 weeks with 5 weapons each, but you can only get a max of 2 each week, so the maximal speed to get all 40 weapons would be 24 weeks, so if you're just skipping weeks, you're just making it take longer to eventually get them all, if that's your goal.
My fault. I was just going through.
You should at least get 1 each week, because it's like getting 1 only takes like an hour to an hour and a half, as opposed to like 3 to 4 hours to get to rank 10 to get both of them. So you should at least get like one of the good ones each week. I forget what the current week even is. Let me go.
I think we're on week 6 as of right now.
I'm gonna go look at what the weapons are, because I forget.
Thought it's pulling up the wiki on the spot.
I am. I really should have all 8 weeks memorized by now. But I'm a failure, so.
Yeah, no, I just
Couldn't even remember the name of the syndicates.
Oh yeah, this is the fucking Burstin week. Burstin and Nami Solo. Yeah, if you want
Burstin's a good one.
If you want a insanely cracked rifle and one of the best rifles in the game and one of the best melees in the game, you should get the Burstin and the Nami Solo, neighbor. I would actually super highly recommend carving out some time to do the full 10 ranks this week.
What's it called? Is there Prime versions for those two?
Yep.
Well, for the Burstin, there's no
Burstin, not the Nami Solo.
Yeah, for the Nami Solo, it's just the Nami Solo, but there is a Burstin Prime.
Okay.
And the Burstin Prime never gets vaulted.
Yeah, I can just give you the bursting. It's what I call an evergreen prime. There's a few primes in the game that, unlike most of them, are never vaulted because they're used as filler items for relics. Because you can't have every single prime in the game get vaulted because then you throw off like the fact that every relic needs to have 6 items, so that would cause issues. So there's a few primes that they never remove from the game. So that's the Paris, the Burstin, the Bratton, the Fang, the Bronco, the Orthos, the Paris, and whatever else I'm forgetting are some primes that are, well,
That's a prime frame.
not entirely, but yeah, in a way.
Isn't Nyx Prime's relative?
Yeah, like Valkyr and yeah, all that. They're still technically vaulted, but yes, you can get them from missions that nobody wants to play.
That's it. You opened the relic.
That sounds like a them problem.
I'm just
Also-
waiting for a Fang incarnate.
That's never happening. I wish it would be pretty fun if it did, but I doubt that one.
Wait, what did you say, T-Spin?
I want a Fang incarnate.
It is a terrible weapon, so it would be up for one, I suppose.
Even with its prime?
I think Prime's actually not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a terrible weapon, but it's outclassed by a lot.
Doesn't it have like really high finisher damage for some reason?
Yes.
The Fang Prime is comparatively garbage. If you view every weapon in a vacuum from a standpoint of the fact that you can force them to work with frames and whatnot, then every weapon in the game is good. So it's a useless conversation to have. Yes, the Fang Prime comparatively is garbage.
Gotcha.
You can really the only relevant conversation that you can have in Warframe is how good something is compared to every other thing, because when you get to a certain point in the game, literally like every frame and every weapon can be made to work even at level cap. So at that point, the distinctions become irrelevant. So if you want to actually have a conversation, then it has to be comparative. We cannot stop winning. Holy fuck. I need to just clip just the parts of the stream that are like every time the screen, the reward screen pops up, and then send it to Musa.
I started running Aethirus relics the second he complained that we were running them without him.
Are you running them fucking intact though?
No.
So I'm gonna cut you.
I'll start running them intact.
No, nothing's really changed about Terrify. Or I mean Equinox.
I hope
Equinox could
never
use
gets
help.
a rework. Just for lols. Just kidding.
Bro, how is Neighbor better at moving to the objective than you guys?
I was doubling back to collect the endo that you don't have.
Crazy how I still have more than you.
Yeah. How much do you have in this mission? Pick it. Endo check.
More total than you cuck.
Picks or it didn't happen. Prove it.
I'm literally streaming.
Yeah.
You sure you want to do that, bud?
Yeah. Prove you have more endo than me.
One of these days I'll farm base Equinox. Good luck, brother.
That's a funny response.
There's a base Equinox?
Yeah, kind of like how there's a.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Babis.
I was gonna range stud.
Wow, you really can't see anything by the Crucible right now.
Well, here, let me help that out. Visual clarity in my Warframe? Blasphemy. Remember, chat, if you're not playing with GPU particles set to ludicrous, you're doing it wrong.
I have literally every graphical setting set to the highest it can go, so...
I would hope so on your cracked ass PC.
Yeah, even with all the overlapping acid rain, I'm getting 130 FPS.
What's your CPU again? I know you have a 5080 GPU, but what do you have? Do you have a 9800 X3D?
Yeah.
Bro didn't even get the 9950 X3D. What are you, poor?
Collected enough reactants to open the relic.
Yes.
Bro says yes with his $4,000 computer. You got a better computer than I do, and I'm the fucking streamer. I should just come steal it, honestly. I'm just gonna come replace it. When you're at work, you won't even notice.
No, I love how he keeps calling it Acid Rain, and like that's not even remotely the ability's name.
It's not the ability's name, but it is definitely what it is. Like, I know it's called Tempest Barrage, but like, it's literally Hydroid summoning in Acid Rain.
Is it? Actually, I might be thinking of pre-rework Tempest Barrage, but I thought the innate ability, the innate damage type was viral.
It's corrosive. He has an augment that makes it viral.
Okay, I think it used to be the opposite way. I think it used to be viral, and then the augment gave it corrosive.
Yeah, the augment's called Viral Tempest.
Well, we finally fought somebody with a better computer. You know, this guy's crazy. Returned to gaming after 3 years, and I built my dream PC. 5080, 9950 X3D, 360 hertz monitor.
Oh, hey, it's Taylor.
Got my account back. Very nice.
I've only got a 240 hertz monitor.
Hello?
Account back. Is that the guy that said he lost his account yesterday? Cause,
No, somebody else.
okay.
What's up, Taylor?
How's it going?
We're totally not doing an alchemy today.
I need to subsume Tempest Barrage onto Noko.
You're cheating on me?
Cheat on you with
Oh
this
yeah,
new guy.
Taylor, we bullied Noosa into doing doing excavation.
I didn't even make a
what?
leave. He left. I was gonna go on Google and have it pick a random number to see who leaves. I was gonna make it fair. He chose to leave.
It's funny because I volunteered to leave. Like I was like, you can pick him up if you want to.
Is Gyre worth
That's
getting? I don't
probably
mind investing a little more than necessary. Yes, very much yes. I have 3,371 kills, and the second highest person has a quarter of that, and I'm doing nothing basically. Like if I take my hands off the keyboard right now, I continue to kill everything around me because of how her fourth ability works.
Gyre is actually a kill stealer, so like every time we shoot an enemy, she steals the kill.
And if you want to see my Gyre build, here's the video. She's like a Zaku that doesn't care about line of sight. Well, that's not entirely true. The initial hit requires line of sight, but the secondary discharge does not. Well, technically the secondary discharge does also require line of sight, but it's now line of sight from the enemy, not you. So it's able to hit enemies that you can't see. It is still technically all line of sight though.
I'm still upset about Concentrated Arrow having line of sight.
Yeah, it's pretty lame, given the fact that Ivara is like strictly worse than so many other frames. There's really no reason for that restriction.
Ivara will be the conservation frame and nothing else.
She's also good for fishing.
She is pretty good for conservation.
Which is conservation adjacent.
I've actually never done any amount of conservation.
I'm shocked.
I've done an unreasonable amount of fishing, though.
Yeah, I'm back from eating a bowl of pasta. Fuck you, Umbrin, and hi, Taylor.
Hey.
Okay, time to make it so you can't see when you're next to the crucible.
Hey Musa, have you ever watched that animated series on YouTube called Murder Drones?
No, why?
Your response there just seemed like a character from it.
If I seem similar to the character, that series must be pretty shit.
I mean, it was the batshit insane eldritch horror character.
That tracks.
Yeah, I only have 2 arms, okay? I'm fine, I'm not Eldritch.
You didn't deny the first part of my statement, though.
Oh,
you know,
he's definitely batshit insane.
I'm honest.
Oh, hey, we're using our ultimates now.
And they need to up the player count from 4 to 6. There's too many people I want to play with.
Yeah.
I
Also,
need more
got,
GPU particles.
They,
I
Yeah,
got sick
need
of
more
doing
GPU.
excavations.
Until like a month from now,
So-
at least, when the neighbor pulls the classic new player move on me of completely abandoning the game and we never see him again.
No, good luck with that.
I remember one of my buddies did that to one of my old buddies a long time ago did that to me. They're like, yeah, I'm really into this game. I like this. I just want to farm Prime frames. So I was like, here, have this Ash Prime set. And then they stopped playing like a month later.
Yeah, it's happened to me countless times. Of I help people get into the game, they play for a bit, they're seemingly really liking it, and then they just fucking drop off the planet, never see him again.
You've got some time till more games come out that I want to play. And even then I'll still be playing this.
Oh my god, this ability is so much fun now.
What,
Which one?
Robin?
Photon Strike.
I knew it was gonna be this. I knew it was gonna be Photon Strike.
I haven't even used the new Photon Strike. I have it subsumed off.
We gotta.
It is
We gotta
it
change
is
that.
a very strong ability now.
Have
That's
you used the
surprising,
Tesla
'cause
Nervos augment, Taylor, with high range?
Tesla Link is funny.
Also, I don't know if this is true because I haven't tested it myself, but apparently, if you use Photon Strike in conjunction with the Scourge, it can headshot.
Yeah, that's true. I tried that,
Based?
and it has like a really high headshot multiplier for some reason.
Well, it's not just the 3x.
No, it was going from like
Oh my
15k
God,
to about
dude.
80k.
Dude, I'm gonna have like fucking 2 Fira sets now.
I fucking hate you.
I could take the Aepheurus part, or I could get my 39th Protea blueprint.
I've literally made like 300 plat this run already.
I got bored of doing excavations after like 1,000 crowd, unfortunately.
Turn on a podcast or something.
You're my podcast.
What are you doing then?
I'm doing Eidolons with Rage.
Bro's a quitter.
I can't
Unfortunately,
believe you're doing Eidolons.
I need those transmuters, man. I have like 30 ribbons I need to transmute.
What he means is that
I
he-
also
he-
have that problem.
He can't believe you're not killing them all and actually capture them instead. It's crazy to him.
Hey, that's Teaspoon's gimmick. I don't steal people's things.
Twice in a fucking row, bro. I had to walk away. I had to walk away. So some of you here right now were probably here for that stream. I just had to walk away for like 5 minutes, bro. After he killed the second one in a row. I was like, there's no way. I really should have made that into a short and uploaded it.
I mean, didn't someone clip it?
Somebody probably clipped it.
Yeah,
I'm,
no,
I'm
I
pretty
just
sure
clipped
somebody
it.
clipped. Yeah,
Yeah, I just clipped. I just thought maybe it looked a little bit too toxic because I was very angry.
I mean, it's Teaspoon. He deserves it.
I'm pretty sure you messaged me the clip, so like you still could probably if you wanted.
Oh, he didn't message it. You put it in the gen chat.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, so the video exists. You can make it a short if you wanted to.
Yeah. The rage bait was working.
That's one thing that me and Musa are really good at.
Yeah, we've seen your YouTube comments.
But this lazy Codex bum hasn't made any YouTube videos, so I've had nothing to rage bait on.
Oh, I have. I just specifically blocked your account from being able to see them. It's actually been like
Oh,
70
no.
videos in just the last 2 weeks.
I have like 13 alts. Yeah, I would have seen.
I have you hardware banned.
Oh, that's true.
Hardware banned, OEM banned, IP banned.
use a watches video, all of your videos from a McDonald's.
Codex has sequenced his DNA in order to ban him in particular.
Yeah, I used his IP address to find out where he lives, and then I blocked every known IP within a 50-mile radius of his address.
You're not special. We all pee.
Speak for yourself.
What if he just moved? Just theoretically, or hypothetically, he moved to within 50 miles of you, and then that would ban you from.
Now I whitelisted myself. 2 steps ahead. Hop in the Discord, Rodriguez, if you want people to play with.
I swear I am only seeing Toxin Amphors.
Rodriguez, if you send me an invite right now, I'll leave the squad. That's the Codex.
Oh, please.
What do you mean, please? You don't want me anymore?
I mean, Taylor's
anymore.
around, so.
I ever did?
Oh, good point.
Like
You know
that
what?
Toy Story meme.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
No more feet pics for you.
Now hold on.
No,
Oh, wait,
no,
wait,
no,
hold
no.
on. Let's not get
You
rash.
can't do this. No.
Let's not do anything rash now. They're making a John Wick game. Are they really? I wonder. It's either going to be incredible or absolute dog shit.
Yeah, I've tried the previous ones. They were all absolute dog shit.
I feel like it's just gonna be like
Previous ones.
Sifu
What?
reskinned.
Previous ones. There's John Wick games that already exist.
Yeah, there's like 2 of them.
What the f? You're lying.
One of them is like a top-down one, though. There's also a VR game. I think I haven't tried that one.
I imagine a John Wick game would just be like Sifu.
I don't see any existing game. Everything I see is about the new one. That
I
KJ just
play the
mentioned.
John Wick game.
You're lying.
Probably just the new one
Probably
to
a fan
take over the
game
news
that-
cycle. No, there's also fan games. There's actually one fan game that's pretty good.
Hopefully they actually have Keanu Reeves be the voice actor for it.
The main problem with the one I played was just that, like, they didn't capture the kind of, like, strategy of it. It was just a bunch of shooting, and it was, I mean, that's okay, but it wasn't, like, didn't feel very John Wicky.
Wouldn't that just be hitmen with hair? Is crazy.
I mean, technically,
Wouldn't
it
that,
was.
yeah, wouldn't that be
pretty
just
close to
Fortnite with a different art style?
All right.
I mean,
And can you believe they made movies out of that Fortnite character, John Wick?
No. Would you believe they made a whole looter shooter off of the card skins from Bellatra?
What are you doing, Taylor?
Finishing ranking up my Kubro.
Kubi. Which one?
My Heros.
You better be.
It like fit it fit the entire build except for the last slot took like 4 forma.
What are you doing it for the Vobin caster build?
Yeah, I didn't have a Heros built at all, so I had
You
to
disgust me. What's wrong with you?
had to build it up for the. I mean, just in general. For like the
It could be
caster.
worse. Musa gave me 2 Kubras and I still haven't built them.
You bastard. Didn't I also like accidentally give you like a Lotus Pattern one or something? I remember
Yes,
telling
yes,
me
you
about
did. You gave me a Lotus Pattern one.
why would you do that? You could have sold that.
that. I mean, I don't really care, and I didn't know.
I will say, I have at least formatted that one. There's just no mods on it.
Yeah, I wish they would make a Warframe movie. It'd be incredible. They'd make a Warframe anime or something, man.
Well, anime, sure, but I feel like if they made a movie, they'd just kind of is the point.
Well, an animated movie, not like a live action.
So long as Netflix stays the fuck away from it.
You know they can't do that.
They already ruined DMC. I don't need them touching Warframe.
Yeah.
Oh my
Make,
god.
Yeah, they're gonna try to get their hands on
But
it one way or another.
fucking Grade of Silence was up, so I didn't just get nullified.
The silence is up.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're not near the actual fucking acolyte.
Well then, Codex, maybe you shouldn't have run away from Umbran's location.
Maybe you should all be on the acolyte, the enemy that you have to kill every 5 minutes, instead of just fucking ignoring it for some goddamn reason.
I was
I was
within
shooting
range
it.
of it. I have 40-meter silence.
Not big enough, apparently.
Honestly, it sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, it is, but not on my part.
You sure about that?
Because I think you're the only one who's nullified right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I was the only one actually killing the acolyte. Yeah, that's true. Good point.
I mean, Umbran isn't nullified. What does that say about you?
I was attempting to shoot the acolyte, but I couldn't see anything. So
Somebody in
there's
chat is
that
surprised
issue.
that you didn't like the DMC movie, or whatever you're talking about.
The original anime was fine. The newer one by Andy Shankar was a hot dog shit. It had some good moments, but it wasn't a good DMC adaptation.
I don't know anything about it. Also, never played the game, so can't comment.
I mean, it was basically a poor adaptation of DMC 1. Or, sorry, I think of DMC 2. Where Dante's supposed to be like a much younger... It's a younger version of Dante, but even in that game, Dante was like literally unkillable by anything other than like a high-level demon. Yeah. And they completely ruined like character portrayals of like Trish, or sorry, not Trish, Lady, who's like a mainstay character.
I'm gonna be honest, Umbran, I think I might have told you this, but the only DMC I've ever played is the game called DMC.
Yeah, you told me that before, and I hate every time you hear it. I'll say at a face surface value, I enjoyed it. Like, I could enjoy it as a standalone thing, but as a adaptation but when you take it into frame like it's supposed to be an adaptation of Devil May Cry, I don't like it as a Devil May Cry adaptation. Also, the thing is 25 ducats.
I need the epitaph because it's getting vaulted.
Fair enough.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
That's so crazy. That's the third time in a row that I drank something exactly at the moment that the Hydrate Redeem came through.
It's a profit.
Well, yeah, you see, KJ, also part of the reason it bugs me is because, like, literally the what is it? The press for, like, the marketing for the DMC anime was, and this is from the creator of the anime's own mouth. He was like, Devil May Cry is dead, and I am the visionary who is going to revive it and make it popular again. Like, he literally went on a talk show and said that he didn't know that there was a Devil May Cry 5 game that had already came out, and that Devil May Cry had already been revived. And so he was pissed off when he found out there was a Devil May Cry 5 because he didn't get the chance to revive it.
This guy sounds really fucking stupid. Like, what?
When he appeared, he literally, like, when he appeared on the Game Awards, he had them say the visionary Adi Shankar, because his name's Adi Shankar. He had them say the visionary Adi Shankar.
Are we sure this wasn't just Codex wearing like a costume, or?
You know what, it might be.
Me when I tell somebody they should use the Tord and the Nourish, the visionary. Like, yeah, you guys have probably never heard of this, but should try it out. And here we can see a lone T-spin throwing no amphors in, and instead clumping up a hallway far away.
Not that far away.
Well,
Oh my god.
I finally got a.
Give me my corruption back.
I finally got Necros corrupted, so now I have a 100-meter, a 100-meter desecrate.
Not enough.
Only my teammate didn't hate me, and I was still corrupted.
Get good, scrub.
All right, chat. I'm gonna stand here and not kill the acolyte. Let's see how many hours it takes for my 3 other teammates to kill it.
I'm gonna stand
man,
up
I
and
don't
not
count.
kill the acolyte. I'm gonna do
Okay, where to
pipes,
go?
So I'm not killing the acolyte.
I tried killing it. I died for it.
No. Neighbor's exempt. Neighbor's exempt. He's fine.
I was reviving neighbor.
So the 2 other people that should be able to instantly kill acolytes that apparently demand I do every single one.
I mean, what else are you
I mean,
here for?
Even
yeah, I
though
mean,
I'm-
you're the streamer.
Even though I'm also already doing all of the other killing, but you know, it's all good.
You're not doing the killing. You're stealing our kills.
Remember, I was just gonna run around as a Sprodling.
Very useful. Yeah, Zaku is incredible, guard. I do have... Yeah, I do have a Zaku video for just like normal survival type missions. If you want, if you go look up Unified Codex Zaku, just go watch the most recent one. I think there's 2 videos. If you're not aware, by the way, you need a lot of range on Zaku. The amount of guns that you grab with his second ability scales with range, not strength. The amount of damage that each gun does scales with strength, but it primarily scales the damage with the level of enemy that you steal the guns from. So Zaku actually gets a lot stronger the higher level you go to. Unlike most frames that naturally get weaker the higher level they go because enemies simply get stronger, Zaku's actually the opposite. He has inverse scaling. Since his damage scales with the enemy level, he actually becomes stronger and stronger the higher level you go to. So if you level cap with him, for example, he basically instantly kills level 10,000s. I usually run basically max range on my Zaku, 265%. So you can have like 15 guns floating around you. What's up, Whoople? We're doing a alchemy fisher with a Neighbor, the new guy who unlocked Steel Path recently. This is probably the longest run he's done so far, unless Miyazuki did a really long one.
No, we only did about 50 waves of defense because our teammate quit on us. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want a frame that's similar to Zaku in terms of like massive passive AoE room clear, but that works better at lower levels, get the frame that I'm currently playing as, Guard Gyre. Gyre has better immediate damage against lower level enemies as opposed to Zaku, where Zaku kind of ironically somewhat suffers in terms of kill speed against lower level enemies and gets better as you go up. If you build Gyre, you can kill enemies basically right away. Here's the Gyre video if you want to see that.
By the way, did you see that Microsoft stock like took a nosedive recently?
Why's that?
I don't know specifically. I saw a lot of people online talking about it. I didn't look into it yet. I was gonna look at it later, but I was at work earlier.
Is that
Apparently
because
it's
of the...
partially, I think it's partially due to all the AI shit.
What's that? But they also did something recently with...
And
they announced... They announced there's going to be like 2 versions of Windows moving forward, one for ARM chips and one for regular Windows computers. But they also said that all the like so-called AI PCs that they released won't be getting the updates. Only the Qualcomm Snapdragon ones will. So I think that might be part of it.
Either way, they whatever the fuck they did, they hurt their own stocks.
Interesting.
Why is every amphor the wrong element?
Yes. Oh, there's a few cold ones up here.
Yeah, make sure that you're using the mini map to find amphors, not just visually looking for them.
I
Much
only
fast.
use a mini map.
Yeah.
I don't even look at the screen. I just look at the mini map and navigate everything.
When I was on Switch for that 1 week, I could only see them on the minimap.
Yeah, I cannot imagine playing this on Switch, to be honest.
It was so bad.
I would rather play it on a Western
Warframe
console.
on mobile.
Well,
Yeah.
considering the current iPhone is like 5 times stronger than the Switch, it'd probably be better.
Yeah, I do wonder how wonder how the game's gonna run on my like 5-year-old Android phone that I don't ever upgrade.
You know, I just realized there's a real possibility to load up into a public Warframe mission, and the host be someone on mobile with connected to McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I'm thinking there's gonna be a massive influx of like Chinese players because of mobile gaming there.
We've been in this mission for an hour and a half. Uriel.
What, you got Uriel in the chat?
Sure do.
I mean, there's at least a full battalion of them, so like, which one?
That is true.
What's up, Ice? Need to take Neighbor to one of those defense speedruns, especially if it spawns on the Helene map, so we can get a bunch of working cells.
Yeah.
What we
Like I
need to
said,
do is take Neighbor to a arbitration defense.
No, man, you just gotta buy Neighbor that 100 platinum to work and sell blueprints.
That's such a good deal, man.
Is that a thing?
Yes. It's a
Yeah.
reusable blueprint in the market, but it's 100 platinum.
Man, why don't I have this?
Problem isn't even
the
the cost. Like it would be.
Yeah, the resource cost.
I mean,
is
it should be
stupid.
like 50 platinum 700, but the cost to make one a working cell is absurdly too high for the new players who would actually need the blueprint.
I kind of just want the blueprint to say I have it.
Yeah, just use it as a wealth symbol. Yeah, I'm rich. I can afford the blueprint for what I can sell.
Where the fuck are all the enemies?
The world may never know.
Who's slamming them?
Oh my god, my fucking abilities want to kill. Where the fuck are the enemies? There's no enemies all of a sudden?
There's enemies over here.
Yeah. Before the mission started, I actually helped Neighbor grind out Savagothan, so he's had Gloom on this entire time.
Nothing better than Gloom Wisp.
It's like 8 or 9 hours to hit level cap in alchemy, I think. Whoople.
Which he still hasn't done.
Yeah, I'm bad at the game.
Yeah, why did the enemy spawn rate just rapidly decrease?
The game decided it wanted to give us a taste of a mobile host before we had to deal with it.
Yeah, this is super annoying. So, is it because there's a specter all the way over here?
I haven't spawned any specters.
Oh, yeah, the armor step. Yeah, that's my third art gun.
Oh, there you
What's
are.
up?
No, just for some reason you weren't showing up on my mini map, so I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm on the opposite side of the map killing enemies.
That.
See, I see you're trained by Teaspoon.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit
If
here
he
and start
was-
playing Shazam.
If he was truly trained by me, he would also be using shock mount.
It's true. That reminds me, I still need to find out why people don't use shock mode in arbitration, because it still does not make sense to me. Why that would be a downside, because you should be spawn killing everything, so it's not going to slow you down at all. I need to look in the. Must be some
The only thing I can
esoteric
think
reason.
of is if the enemies like have a chance to move at all, the loot will be slightly closer to you.
Maybe just send your build to like 5 people the other day in public Helene Fisher. What, because you were using it, you mean, KJ? And they were asking what it was?
Oh man, don't send the build. Tell him to go. Tell him to go watch the entire YouTube video.
Real? Yeah, clearly he hates me. See, if you really loved me, KJ, you would have forced Maul to become tier 3 subs on Twitch and max members on YouTube.
Oh, hey,
Do I
that's
want
neat.
shade or shade?
I pick Shade.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
But have you considered Shade?
You know what? I don't think I did.
Come on, give me another Aphirus receiver.
This is my last real Radiant for Aphirus, so... No, my 100 meter.
See you, Vayne.
I hate how it locks you out of controlling your Warframe for a few seconds after the rotation.
So, yeah, especially since the enemies resume before you do. Super fucking annoying, especially on shield gate builds.
Where did she go?
16 essence, baby. Oh, I should have. Do you have a resource booster active right now?
I do. I made sure I had them up before we started running this.
Very
You
nice.
should have said no, then Codex would have gifted you one.
No, he would have made music gift him one because he's all out of plat.
Excuse you, sir. I have 415 plat right now. What are you talking about?
Okay, so where are the Omniformer giveaways?
Never heard of it.
Quick, somebody pull up the clip of Codex giving away 69 Omniformer bundles.
Didn't happen. AI.
He's broke.
Dang. So you're telling me your YouTube channel is actually AI?
Yes.
See, this is why Taylor is a better streamer. He'd never cheap out on his audience.
Or stream.
You know, it's about quality, not quantity.
And he has neither. Got it! Bonk the camera!
Start screaming World Star.
World Star.
World Star, you're... Oh my god. I cannot get fucking corruption back ever since Umbrin cucked me over.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Fucking insane, dude. God.
Not my fault. You chose to sit in that chair.
Damn.
You mean the helmets, right?
I'm just saying, have you seen the tongue on that thing? It's crazy.
I've more than seen it. Let's just say that.
I think I'm digging the Vob and Prime helmet over the heirloom. That's gonna sound crazy, but
The
Well,
fact
we'll
that
see
nobody
later.
said anything to that.
the
What's
heirloom.
What's up, neighbor? What?
I was saying the fact that no one said anything as you said that.
What about the helmet?
I think that says enough.
Oh.
For the
Yeah, I'm not
Bob
gonna-
and helmet.
His helmet's pretty cool. Yeah. Taylor has good taste.
I haven't gotten the Bob and heirloom yet, so I don't have an opinion.
Broke bitch, broke bitch, broke bitch.
I'm saving my money for Saturday.
For
That was
Saturday,
my
like,
last Radiant.
Saturday is when they do the buy one get one for platinum. If I get a coupon before then I'll probably use the coupon, but I doubt it. I don't have that type of luck.
still waiting for my 75.
Why the fuck do I have so many radiants right now? Did I do like a whole run of not doing radiants after making a whole stack? I like 40 rads.
Yeah, you did that Axie Fissure and we were all out of Axie Radiance.
Yeah,
I've
that's
done.
right. Yeah, because I made a bunch of non-Axie radiants. Then we did the yeah, that's what it was. I was gonna say I don't usually have like 50 fucking radiants on me. It's crazy.
Wait, so you just made a bunch of radiants for a fisher you weren't even doing?
Yep.
Why would you only need to make radiants for the one mission that you're about to do?
Because you love your teammates.
Do I though?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure that's a false statement.
I mean, the only person I really tolerate here is neighbor. So
Wow, not even Taylor?
he's not here.
He gets the pass.
Taylor's my ultimate side piece. What do you mean? Of course I love him.
Side.
Side.
And
Side.
main piece.
Wow.
Yeah, Warframe is my main.
That
my main
implies you have a
squad.
main.
His main is the grind.
Yes. There's a hard conversation that Taylor had to have with his wife, telling her that she's the side piece.
You know, you keep changing up the lore. I'm pretty sure you said you were Taylor's wife in a wig the other day. Wait, fuck, I wasn't supposed to say that in front of Taylor. My bad.
A wig on top of the beanie.
Get poking out a little bit.
I was talking spoken out.
Just popped a Fade Urban, cold multi-shot, stat chance, negative zoom.
Chat, 100 gifted and Codex takes off the beanie for once.
Nope.
We all know he'd die of hypothermia if that happened.
Should I offer that to Sharker? When Sharker first dropped by and dropped 100 gifted, I was like, all right, I'll give you the choice. And he told me not to do it, so.
Yeah, actually, I forgot. Yeah, he legitimately did do that.
I gave him the opportunity, and he's keeping the suspense going. So.
I mean, it was for all of us because I'm pretty sure you look a little funny without the beanie. So.
You know what I should do is just set up like a permanent, really massive long-term sub goal that when we finally like Twitch subs, not like the paid subs. Like when we hit it, I finally take the beanie off, like 5,000 subs on Twitch or something. Although Shark would probably just fucking come in and do it all at once, and I'd have to immediately do it instead of being like, you know, the months or years that it should take.
Nah, if Sharker did that, if he kept to the bit, he'd donate all, he'd do all of it, and then he'd be like, nah, set a new goal.
You know what? You should make it like 5,000 concurrent subs.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, bro.
I mean, you never know with Sharker.
Yeah, you were there for that one goat. Yeah. I was ready. You guys were almost about to see my luscious mane.
I don't think so.
See, the reason he said no is because he knew that you all would have been, we would have felt so inadequate if I revealed my glorious mane.
No, we've seen Taylor, so.
That's true.
I mean, maybe
Yeah,
that part of that was true in a pre-Taylor world. But, yeah, you turned around.
This guy's looking inside my windows. I'd turn around.
No, I got webcams in your house, bro.
No, there's actually an invisible mirror behind you. Only the stream can see it. You can't.
Let's just say I was seeing you from the back, you know.
All right, bro.
Ayo.
Interesting.
Imagine I'm like, all right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get his restroom real quick, and I hit a stream deck button, and it just changes to a top-down webcam view of Taylor playing in his house. it's like what the fuck?
I'd get up and have to start shaking it.
Show us that thug shaker, Taylor.
Doug Shaker 9000.
You know, Taylor, I gotta say the Prime helmet does go pretty hard on your fashion.
I kind of like it.
Is it Vauban fashion?
Yeah, it kind of looks like a naked guy wearing a motorcycle helmet. I mean, you've all seen that.
No, I haven't.
Sure, bud.
That's a. I don't know what you and Wildcat have been up to, but that's not a thing for people to see.
Oh man, where the fuck is Wildcat, dude?
They got him.
He had to migrate south for the winter.
He's actually been playing every single day. He's just trying to hide the fact that he's playing Duet Night Abyss instead of Warframe.
No, he's playing First Ascendant.
Dude, I swear I keep picking up amphors and they just fucking disappear.
Well, you see, yeah, when you press middle mouse, they get thrown.
Yeah, don't gaslight me. That doesn't happen. You have to directly deposit them.
Gaslighting isn't real.
And Taylor, I gotta say that's one of the best uses of the backpack I've seen. So, very nice.
And this ball ability can clear Steel
Yeah,
Path.
I'll
The frame I'm currently playing as?
a bit more.
I'm on Steel Path right now, Alcanor. So if you're talking about this frame, yes. And yes, the game has definitely changed a lot in 8 years.
Dang, y'all playing Warframe? This game's still alive?
Yeah. You see that comment a lot. It's funny, all the people that come back and say that. Like, it's ironic, because if you played, like... You're like, oh, I mean, I played 10 years ago, this game's still going. Like, this game has, like, 20x the player base that it had then, and the revenue. It was like the polar opposite
And the
of,
new CEO.
like, polar opposite of dying over time. Especially the last, like, 2-3 years, it's just been, like, a straight upline.
Jeez, man, stop dying.
I died because I can't see, and the gyre keeps killing all the enemies, so I can't keep up
seems
my
like
armor
a
buff.
self-inflicted there, bud.
The not being able to see is definitely self-inflicted.
Yeah, if you want my gyre build, here's the... Oh, I totally misspelled that. Jeered. There's the...
It's fun as some violence, Shadow.
There's the...
He's been maxing. He can't spell.
There's the gyre video.
I can't even see him.
Are there enough particles yet?
Oh, it's not the
There
particles,
aren't.
it's just,
Are you winning, son?
just there's so many bodies over here.
I really think this game needs more particles.
Wait, he summoned 2 shadow acolyte shadows? That's crazy.
I mean, can't you just turn your visual intensity up to like 200%?
It's at max. It's at the maximum you can get it.
Yeah, we might just have to see what's wrong with you.
Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel. Yeah, just look up Unified Codex Gyre and you'll find the video. Speaking of which, I should make sure all of my older Gyre videos are delisted because there's no reason to watch any of those compared to the new one.
The most recent one was literally like 9 months ago.
No, the most recent
No.
one was in December.
When the Prime came out.
Oh wait, sorry, no.
Well, actually, the most recent one was
actually.
actually January because I did another follow-up build for the weapons platform build.
Who the fuck just blew up like 6 pipes?
That could have been me.
Not me. I'm not even playing.
I've just been kind of holding the shoot button down and running around with my bass assist.
God damn it.
Yeah, I actually just found one old one that I
trolling
delisted.
and he's trolling and he's not even using his troll builds.
Oh, these are both public. What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna unlist all these old Gyre videos because there's no reason to watch these. Yeah, it should just be these two basically.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of your the Goth video because I looked that up earlier.
No, there's no update on the Crepuscular or Tenacious working on Gyre. That tweet was deleted as well, so not sure what that means. Yeah, the only thing that we heard about that was somebody asked Pablo about it, and he responded basically saying that they want to add it to the game if they can get it working. But then that response to it was deleted. If I had to guess, probably because Rebecca saw it and wasn't happy that he said that because it's not supposed to be public information since it may or may not be happening. So she made him delete it. That's what I would guess.
They scrapped it along with wall running.
It is good news though that like Pablo actively wants to add that to the game, because that would be a
No. Okay, thank God.
because that would be a absurdly, insanely massive damage buff to Gyre. Like if you were to use both Crepuscular and Tenacious, you would more than triple her damage. Because you would go from a 2x to a 6.2x multiplier. So it'd be a bit more than tripling your damage output. Would I miss that? There's the possibility that Arcane, Crepuscular, and Tenacious Spawned flat crit buffs will eventually work on Gyre's 4th ability based off of a deleted Pablo tweet. And that's super mathematically relevant because right now her base crit multiplier, which is not modifiable in any way, is 2x, which means that even when you take her up to her cap of basic red crits, it's still only 4x, because if you have a 2x multiplier, that means that red crits are 4x, because every crit tier is your crit tier -1, so 2 minus 1 is 1, so orange crits is 3x, and then her red crits are 4x. Even if you just threw Tenacious Spawned on her, that would take her base from 2x to 3.2x, which would mean that you're now gaining 2.2x each tier instead of 1. So that would be over 50% alone. But then if you added Crepuscular, which adds 3x, and Tenacious Spawned, that would be going from 2x to 6.2x, so you would gain 5.2x every tier. So at red crits, your total multiplier would be 16.6 instead of 4. Which is actually quadrupling. Yeah, more than quadrupling. And it's really easy to trigger Crepuscular on Gyre, because if you're going a pure ability nuke build on her, you can be permanent invis with a Hurras Kubra, because ability damage doesn't break the Hurras invisibility. So you can easily use Crepuscular on Gyre. So like Shade, Crepuscular don't give the bonus to Gyre. Well, I would recommend Hurras over Shade for one, but no, Crepuscular and Tenacious Spawn do not work on Gyre crit. It only works on weapons and exalted weapons, since they're coded as weapons. It doesn't work on Gyre because Gyre is able to crit, but she's uniquely coded to be able to crit. Usually, the only things that crit are things that are actual weapons or exalted weapons, because they're coded as both weapons and abilities. And then also with a few exceptions of abilities that are they're abilities, but they're coded as weapons, like Noko's 4th ability, Spore Spring, is actually coded as weapon damage. So Crepuscular works on it. Gyre is coded as completely normal ability damage, but with the ability to crit due to her kit. So it's not able to benefit from Crepuscular or Tenacious.
Aren't Null Stars also technically a weapon?
Yeah, Null Stars are coded as weapon damage. So it's like Vobin's Shed Orb and so on. But Gyre's is actually just pure ability damage, but with the ability to access critical tiers, so it doesn't benefit from the weapon critical scaling.
Noko's only half weapon damage, because it doesn't benefit from Arachne or Nourish or any of that stuff. Just
yeah, it's weird. Yeah, Spore Spring is weird. I don't know what's up with that, but like Null Stars are basically fully weapon damage. Like you can nourish them. No, Arachne and all that shit. But yeah, it'll be a massive buff to Gyre if they do that.
You know, I think I've dropped everything but the Sea-Doo main blueprint this run.
I still have like 25 radiance left. It's crazy. Still doing the Hurras, Taylor?
No, I finished the Hurras, and then I went to go check and see what K-Driver races were up.
Did you buy all your weekly stuff?
Yeah.
Pretty much Acrithis has 2 ribbons right now.
I did not buy my Acrithis because I don't have
Clamps, yeah.
clamps.
It's not a companion
What the
ribbon,
rest of
so
them?
it's not mandatory.
I'll just say if it was the companion ribbon, then I'd go and just go knock it out real quick.
I'm trying to slam my sister, but I did it wrong, so she ran away.
Yeah,
Things
that's
you
take.
can't say without context.
Muser, are you ever gonna put a build on the Detron?
No, probably not, because I have 50 other things to do.
Toxins, killer.
Warframe without context. Be like, yeah, I was gonna go slam a sister last night, but I decided to do the infested one instead.
It'd be easy. There's the Tenet Detron, right?
Yeah.
Should have that one easy. You got a former ed anyway.
Well, I have it, I just haven't, like, built it.
It's MR.
I haven't forming very many of the adversary weapons.
Slacker. Crazy.
I never have enough forma, okay? I got, like,
To me.
I got the full thing from Plague Star, and I'm down to, like, 30.
You got 30 forma. Use them all.
If only you
I'm
could
forming other things.
buy format bundles with platinum.
Yeah, but I need platinum for other things. I don't want to be broke like you.
He does have a point.
You are broker than me. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
I don't know.
My-
I see
my-
a big
my-
number on my screen.
My fucking account is worth more than all of yours combined.
Sure, your account. Sure, this account. Is this account in the room with us right now?
Just put the fucking former in the bag, bro.
Hey, 16 essence.
Put the giveaway in the bag.
Yeah, real. I'll be close to getting back to 5,000 steel essence after this round.
Spare some steel essence for a poor boy.
Maybe.
I'll have an amount of steel essence and then forget to go to Teshin.
Probably. I honestly would not be surprised if you told me that you haven't gone to Teshin or Yanta or Iron Wake for like the last 3 months.
I've gone to Iron Wake mainly because Muses reminded me to.
Yeah, after we do the weeklies, I like force load him into Iron Lake.
It's how do you have to be reminded to do like one of the most profitable things that occurs every single week?
It's just, I just don't think about it. Remember, you're talking to the person that spent half the time playing the game only doing Mott Survival.
Yeah, that's fair.
Were you doing it solo or?
Yes, solo
Okay.
Mott Survival.
At least you were doing it correctly.
What?
Yeah. Solo Mott Survival. That's the correct way to do it.
Got the burst in Incarnate,
The
like I
worst
said.
part?
Very nice, Jamal. Good job.
The worst part is that like half of my playtime in this game was me doing solo Mott Survival in base path, not steel path, just regular Mott Survival.
Yikes.
That before Steel Path came out. Did you even play before Steel Path came out?
Yeah, I played before Steel Path came out, but then I took a giant break, and then when I came back, there was this fancy new Steel Path thing.
By the way, did you guys notice that DE's logo now shows when you're loading in the game?
I did notice that.
Trust me, KJ, it's real. Anything he says that's insane. It's true.
I've been using the Helmuth Charger as my companion since I got my first companion that wasn't a Taxon.
Your first companion was Taxon?
Wait, T-Spin, are you saying you weren't using the Smita?
No. No, I've been using the Helmeth Charger forever.
I don't even think I have that built. What's the draw to that?
Nothing. Actually, probably
Nothing. No, it does great damage. It's just
You can use the strain mods.
Yeah, that's all about all the strain mod set.
Yeah, it can. It's got its own special mod set that isn't very impactful.
Yeah, like you
It's
can
really
get some,
only useful on like 3 frames.
You can get some extremely unneeded extra melee crit damage, for example.
Yep. You can get melee crit damage from it,
Tell you some tips.
and it can give you
Number
health
one tip,
regen.
do the opposite of whatever this guy T-Spin does.
yeah. Do what I do.
Not
I
like,
wouldn't go that far.
Not like sweat tips, but good. Wasn't the sweaty tips be the best ones? Like it's like the sweaty.
Okay, I'm clipping that.
The sweaty things by definitions would like be the the best farms. Like what do you mean? Bro, you don't like sweaty tips, Misa?
Yeah, I never said that.
Hey yo,
I'm the sweatiest of
Never said
tips,
that.
bro.
That is
I know.
crazy.
pause.
Very salty.
Pause.
I have found an issue with my Hydroid build.
You're playing Hydroid?
No, that's not the problem. The problem is the fact that the gyre keeps killing everything, so I can't put corrosive on the enemies and can't keep up my armor to have persistence active.
Congratulations.
You want to be a bit more specific, Jamal? Like, is there like a certain section of the game that you want advice for? Like, what kind of advice do you mean? Like build advice, or like missions to do, or how to spend resources? Like, what do you mean? Especially if you're like clarifying like not hardcore advice.
Remember, kids, if you're not doing solo level cap void cascade for 6 hours, you're not a real Warframe player.
Speaking of which, somebody else said, "Why do I die instantly at 25 minutes of cascade without any toxin Xmas in sight?" I mean, it could be a number of bugs that occur in Cascade, like the, what is it with this fucking room? Is it like just specifically this fucking room that has no enemies? This has pissed me off. This is the second time where my ability went on cooldown from there not being enemies to kill here. Anyway, there's a few bugs in Cascade that can kill you, like, there seems to be one where clearing an Exilizer can just instantly down your frame for some fucking reason. But if it's not bug related, then it's probably just your build needs some work. How to spend resources and how to have fun. Well, how to have fun is basically entirely subjective, and I can't really tell you to do that. But generally speaking, just, you know, look for warframes and weapons that seem to suit your playstyle, interest you, and grind those out and play with them. Find missions that you enjoy doing as well. Like, do you like survival? Do you like cascade? Do you like doing, you know, level cap? Probably not, because you said not sweaty. You know, what kind of content do you like playing, and with what combination of frames and weapons would be, you know, like generically how to have fun, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
There's one really good tip, but it's like almost impossible, and it's really sweaty. You're gonna need to grind for these things called friends. You're gonna need to talk to people.
Impossible.
It's real tough.
I thought those were just a mythical creature.
In terms of spending resources, especially as a newer player, I would say, in regards to endo and credits, for example, spread your endo around, especially when it comes to leveling up mods, like rank 10 mods, for example. You should not be maxing those out immediately. Like, if you have, like, 10 different prime mods, for example, that are all good prime mods, like Target Cracker, Pistol Gambit, you know, Flow, Continuity, stuff like that, you don't want to try to get all those to 10, like, in a row, because then you're gonna run out of endo constantly. You should instead get all of them up to a usable rank, like 7 or 8, for example, which takes less endo and less credits. That way you can get all of them up to a usable level instead of having like one max rank mod and then a bunch of zeros. Did not know Cascade had death bugs to know my shield gate titanium was not at fault. Yeah, there's at least one current like insta-kill bug with exilizers, it seems. It's very annoying. There's also invisible nullifiers, so if you randomly get nullified without there being a visible nullifier, there you go. It's really fucking annoying.
There's also desynced portals for client and host, or for clients.
Yeah, farming plat is also, of course, ideal, Jamal.
Don't
in terms
spend
of
your starter plat on frivolous things.
in terms of spending platinum, if you're ever interested in getting into trading, and if you want to like continuously generate easy income, you can consider investing some of your platinum. Like right now, for example, if you want to make a good return, if you buy Protea Prime and Okina Prime sets for like 20 to 30 plat each, and then wait a few months, she's the next frame getting vaulted. So if you wait until she gets vaulted and wait for a few more months, the price will go up and you can make a good profit. What's the best platform right now? There's a lot of them. There's meta arbitrations to, grind hundreds of Vitus Essence in an hour to get Kuva to roll ribbons to sell for platinum. You can do just generically run fishers for prime parts. If you want to specifically do what is generally viewed as the best fisher, you can do Void Cascade, Steel Path, level cap fishers. That way you're also getting a bunch of arcane drops. Ideally with a mod drop chance booster active, that way you double the arcane drop chance. There's flipping, like I just talked about. Like if you already have some plat in the first place, then you can invest platinum into flipping to turn it into more platinum. Like for example, the Protea that I just mentioned, if you invest 20 plat buying a Protea set, and then she gets vaulted anyway a few months and her price goes up to 80, for example, then you just made a 4x return. So if you invest like 1,000 plat into Protea at 20, and then she sells for 80, that 1,000 plat turns into 4,000 plat.
But Codex, you won't be playing the game in 6 months.
Yeah, real. They're basically playing the market, yes. Which, you might be interested in that, neighbor.
I am. I just need to start farming more.
Well, you've already started.
Holy shit, dude. I'm about to lead this fucking run, I swear. The enemies
Yeah,
are
the
just,
spawns are absolutely wrecked.
like I'm doing this last rotation because I think this is 20. Yeah, this should be the 25th one for another Radiant. I'm gonna do this one and then we're getting the fuck out of here. This is pissing me off. I don't know what's happening with this ebb and flow of this spawn rate.
Yeah, I needed to have this be my last relic anyways.
Quitter.
I don't have the Dara Vandal yet, so I don't really know what it does. You build it for aptitude, or
Yes. Very much so. Am I a full-time
What is
streamer?
the-
Primary or
Funny you should ask. I don't know, actually, because about a month ago, I left my normal full-time job that I had. So currently, this is all that I'm doing, and I might stick with that, but I also might kind of go half and half and get a part-time job back and move down from working 5 days a week to 3 and kind of do half and half. So we'll see what I do.
What, did you get mad and tired of your coworkers finding your Twitch page?
One of them,
No,
only one of them. No, there
They
actually
found
was.
the OnlyFans.
There actually
They
was a
fired
guy. There actually was a guy at the job that made 3 different accounts just to keep hopping in stream and call me fat and stupid. So that was great.
Man, I gotta meet this guy. Sounds like a real thinker.
Yeah.
The
A
guy
real
sounds kind
visionary.
of fat and stupid.
No, admittedly he's not. He's actually quite fit.
Well, was it the same guy that you banned?
3 times, yeah. Because he kept making accounts to hop in and call me fat and stupid.
I mean, he has a good point.
It's like, damn, you're not wrong, but you don't gotta say it, bro. Come on.
Dang, I should have asked him what it's like when the beanie's off.
No, you think the beanie comes off when I go to work? Again, this is not a beanie, bro. This is a tattoo. I keep telling you guys, this is not a beanie. I just
So was
I just
this
tattooed it on.
was this guy like a lover you betrayed or something? What? I mean,
No, you
I
just thought it
hate
was
you,
fun.
but like,
No, you just
I'm not
thought it was
gonna put in
funny.
that much dedication. What a Chad.
You said a chat.
I don't know if I have that kind of dedication.
Part of it seemed like he was mad that I was actually making money from streaming because he told me that he had a TikTok account that he did like sports gambling content on, and it.
Well, you see, that was the first problem. He was on TikTok.
And it wasn't making any money, which is like that's not my fault, but okay. Any Necros good desecrate builds that I've gotten from. I actually just recently put out a Necros video, so yeah, you can go check that out.
I'm currently playing Necros.
Yeah, I just put out a Necros video with 2 different builds that you can use.
Well, this is a good send-off.
Yeah, drop-wise, that was a good run. His sponsor pissed me off that we're getting out of here.
If there's one thing you can guarantee in this game, it's that Cascade will be bugged and spawns will be screwed up in Alchemy.
Is Gyre cheap right now? Yes, Gyre is. Oh yeah, in the future, neighbor, when we're ready to leave, either manually pick a relic or manually choose no relic, because otherwise we have to wait through that whole screen.
My apologies, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it just speeds it up because otherwise you have to wait through the whole 15-second countdown screen. That's fine. What was I saying? Should I build Frost for? You should definitely. He has a lot of good augments. Like the problem with Frost is that he has so many good augments that sometimes you might run like a 3 augment build. You want to at least run the
mandatory.
You want to at least run the Overguard augment, the Icy Avalanche augment. It gives you and your whole team Overguard, so it makes them much more defensive and a good team support. In terms of like stats, he's one of the mixed frames. You're going for a mix of you're going to want positive duration, strength, and range. Mostly strength and duration on a lot of builds. You don't need too much range. You don't want like you don't need to go like 265 range or anything. It's probably either going to be 145 or 190. Yeah, Biting Frost is really good. Gives you crit chance, crit damage on frozen enemies.
Found Sans Undertale. Someone made their Vauban heirloom Sans.
Am I supposed to know who that is?
I mean, it's
From Undertale?
yeah.
Have you done these Degoth alerts, by the way, neighbor?
I already have Degoth built, and she's already max rank.
I'm gonna kiss this guy. I swear to God.
A second one, though?
Alerts. Yeah, did you do
Yes, I
alerts to
did.
get a second one? Okay. Yeah, you gotta get a second one for the helmet.
Helmet. Mhm.
Yeah, there is not jack shit up right now. Damn. That's rough.
I blame Taylor.
That's okay.
You been doing any of your Nightwave, neighbor?
Not at the moment. Or actually, correction, I have been.
Some of it you'll be doing without even thinking about it, because some of the challenges are like kill enemies, for example. So you do it without really trying. But
Yeah. I've
yeah, just-
completed half of them so far.
do you mean you're at rank 15, or do you mean half the current
Half
week's
the current
challenges?
missions.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's
What's,
just this week's challenges. They rotate each week. I was gonna say there's no way you're 15.
What rank are you at though in the Nightwave?
I'm at 7.
Yeah, the Nightwave, it's not permanent. It's like it lasts for a few months, so you're gonna want to ideally try to get to 30 before it goes away.
I'm just trying to get to
Feel like they're
29.
I feel like they're gonna drop a new one with the Shadowgrapher.
You do actually want to max it out because if you're probably unaware, but 30 is not actually 30 is the last specific reward rank, but you can go infinitely past 30 into prestige ranks, and every rank past 30 just gives you 15 Nightwave credits to spend in the store.
Gotcha.
Like right now I'm on like prestige 22 at the moment, so I've gotten, you know, hundreds of extra credits to spend on stuff in the store.
I will keep that in mind and keep on grinding.
Speaking of which, what are the mods available right now? Oh yeah, it's got Volatile Variant again. That's what I would recommend buying. If you didn't already buy Volatile Variant for the Nightwave store, you should grab that for 20 creds.
Let's see.
I think Radial Blind would be good on Frost. No, I don't. I'm not sure what circumstance I would use that. Especially when you already have Avalanche as a form of control.
I swear they've increased the drop chance on Ool, because I've gotten like an Ool for every time for the past 3 or 4 sisters that I've slammed.
You're hacking?
Yeah, Moose, he stole your stream.
Oh, I haven't gotten any Requiem ultimatums, so it bounces out.
What would be quick plat while waiting for things to get expensive? You could farm prime parts and just sell them right away. Either the individual parts or the sets. You could do the the corrupted mod farm where you go to Deimos and do the Dragon Vaults to get stuff like Overextended and Blind Rage and Narrow-Minded, so on and so on. Like all the good corrupted mods from there, and you can sell them for like 15 to 20 plat, typically. Even just doing that, if you just do like an hour of the corrupted mod farm, you can usually make at least 50 to 100 plat per hour. Like you would only have to get 5 of the good mods to make like 100 plat, for example, in an hour. And you can do the mission in like, once you get fast at it, you can do the mission easily in sub 5 minutes, but you can get down to like sub 3 minutes. Sometimes even faster, depending on the map spawn.
Wolf Sledge is 50 to 60 platinum right now.
A Wolf Sledge is 50 to 60 platinum?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, I finally sold one I had for 50 the other day. I've been sitting on it for forever at that price.
Yeah, I just checked because I realized I had 2 in my inventory, and I still have a crap ton of wolf beacons in my inventory. So I was like, I'd probably offload those.
If you're rich on endo, max blind rages and transient Narrow-Minded, etc., worth around 70 plat. It's not worth the endo, but yeah. Given the fact that a max prime mods cost more, they're like, you know, they're 40,000 endo instead of 30,000, so that's 33% more endo, but you can get a lot more than 33% more platinum. So it's, if you're able to get prime mods from Barrow, it's usually not worth selling max rank corrupted compared to the value of prime mods. Also, people who are asking how to make platinum almost certainly do not have excess endo. There's in my experience, the Venn diagram overlap of people that have a lot of endo versus people that are asking how to make platinum is 2 separated circles.
By the way, Codex, how do you make your platinum?
He renames Kubro's Excalibur Prime and sells them to new players.
I did make that joke once. I should find that clip, actually. It's a funny clip.
And thus like that, I have made the Venn diagram overlap again.
Hey Musa, when you get a sec, can you look in the stream that I just posted up?
Oh, you mean the Discord?
Yeah,
the Discord.
Yeah, just sell the corrupted mods on rank, John.
Sure.
That's why I was saying 15-20 plat. You know, people.
It's 703 armor. I can persistence build now.
Yeah, you're not going to have the endo to max out like 20 corrupted mods, and if you did, you
very nice.
you shouldn't be using it on corrupted mods anyway. You should be using it on prime mods ideally.
Oh wow, that's like 358 strength is very very good.
I'm getting there. I'm just trying to somewhat copy paste.
You'd probably want to replace battering maneuver though.
I just did it for the parkour velocity. Originally, I had the Nero's Anguish for the slam attack damage.
Well, Nero's also gives parkour velocity.
The issue is this is a rank 9, and I can't put it on because of space.
Oh right, you don't have any Umbra Former, right?
Correct. That's why I'm grinding Nightwave right now.
Well, yeah. Might take you a while.
Is what it is. I'm just happy I have a Wisp that can sit down and play now.
Very nice.
It's getting dangerous. Who's coming to you for advice?
Well, we all know I'm the better streamer. So.
Why do people keep? I'm so confused at the idea that status duration is a good role for Sobek ribbons. It's a completely useless stat. Any good acid shell Sobek build instantly kills enemies, so just the extra status duration does absolutely nothing. Somebody explain this to me if I'm missing some esoteric.
Well, you see, they don't have friends, so
knowledge.
they're not getting team buffs.
What damage types do you usually mod on us? Acid? You literally
depends on the frame.
Sobek.
It's toxin for Saren, electric for sight, etc.
Okay. Only reason I could think of that being of one is if you're using like gas for a longer lingering like gas cloud or something.
Allows enemies to spawn in and restart the chain.
Ask Rage.
Did the enemies not need to be alive for that? To keep chaining?
Oh wait, that was Rage saying that.
Was it chaining off corpses or something? Last time I asked about issue with Uriel Sobek not doing good damage, it's because Heat Inherit is working against you. If you don't know what Heat Inherit is, like TLDR is that the damage of Heat procs is dictated by the modifiers on the very first Heat proc is applied. So if your Uriel applies heat damage, since Uriel is a frame, unless you're using Aurora obviously, it means that you have no faction multiplier and no heat multiplier. So the follow-up hits from a heat modded Sobek are not benefiting from the faction mod or any of the heat mods that you have on the build. So it's massively nerfing your propagating damage. That's why it sucks. Let's take a look at this Wisp here. Yeah, running persistence is pointless if you're not actually triggering it. So remove that.
I'm actually at 703 armor right now.
Yeah, he has a blue shard on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Archon shards don't display in mod links, so it tells me you have 400.
Gotcha.
What are they need to fix that. That's so annoying. I hate that they have not fixed that still.
A single heat or toxic or corrosive proc's gonna turn that off.
Oh yeah, it also doesn't display the umbral bonus, so this 400 armor is incorrect for 2 reasons.
Right now, my strength is 358. My health is 384.
That's so fucking annoying.
I wonder why it doesn't display that.
It's been a long-standing issue. Yeah, it says you have 308 strength, 639 health, which is also wrong due to the umbral bonus, 400 armor, which is also wrong. Yeah, as long as if you have 700 armor, then yeah, you're triggering it, so that's good. Wisp's passive ability, by the way, if you're not aware, make sure you always look at Frey's passive ability. She has one of the best in the game. Whenever she's in the air, she's invisible.
I did not know that.
So that's another thing that makes it quite easy to stay alive. He was already very easily able to level cap even without persistence or any defensive mods, frankly, just because you can just be invis on command. But yeah, the persistence definitely makes it very comfortable.
Yeah, just throw Arrow Vantage on your Wisp and stay aim gliding.
Yeah, it's pretty good for 2 weeks in. It's pretty crazy. There's obviously a few upgrades to be made. Like, of course, you'll eventually move up to prime continuity, and you'll be using. You should get Archon stretch instead of regular stretch, since the shock modes can trigger Archon stretch. If you're not aware of the Archon mods, like the Archon version of stretch it's the same 45% ability range, but it also has a side effect of whenever you proc electric with an ability, you get 2 energy regen per second.
Where would I go to get the Archon mods?
You have to do the Veilbreaker quest, and then you have the ability to do a weekly mission where you play as Call, and
okay.
get a resource from doing that you can spend in his store to buy all of the Archon mods along with the Stynex frame and a few weapons.
Gotcha.
You could also, yeah, like Cage said, you could also, of course, just buy it for platinum off the player, but in terms of the actual farm in game, it's the Call missions.
Yeah, we all know trading is unethical, so you can't be doing that.
No, it's just trading for platinum. You can trade for fish.
Red shard status percent shows on guns. Do you mean when you're actually looking at your gun in your arsenal, Peter? Because that works. Like when he's looking at his own wisp in his arsenal, it shows everything. It's just links that don't work. So I can guarantee you that if he sent me a gun link, the status would not appear either. Like it works for you. Like when he is looking at his own wisp right now, he can see that he actually has like 350 strength and 700 armor and all that. It's only when you link the build, it's not showing. It doesn't show the umbral buffs, and it doesn't show the shards. Show my wisp. It's actually quite similar to his because I recently did a wisp persistence video. Actually, I have an invigoration right now. What's my invigoration again? I think nothing that matters. Okay. This is mine at the moment. I replaced the 4th with Nourish using the same arcanes as him. Persistence and Bellicose. Yeah, it's quite similar. It's basically just the fully upgraded version of the build that you just saw him running, because I have, you know, Prime Continuity, Archon Stretch, Mods Max Rank, etc. Yes, I've invested 9 Forma into the frame. This build doesn't take 9 Forma, obviously. As a lot of people continuously get confused about that. Like, for example, this Saren has 14 Forma. There's literally not even 14 mod slots, so obviously the build doesn't take 14 Forma. It's because I'm a content creator for the game. I experiment with different... Well, I mean, even if I wasn't a content creator, I experiment with different builds, so I have to switch the polarities around. You're using Nourish on Wisp? Yeah, I replaced the 4th ability with Nourish on my main build. We need the Hydron Fisher for your Helgen Invigoration. Yeah, we did one last night. It was nice. Did 120 waves.
He still couldn't outkill me, though. He just exited the game.
He's lying. Photoshopped. Ah, fuck. What am I gonna do right now? What are you doing, Taylor?
Going to bed.
This fucking guy, dude, didn't play with us a single time.
Yeah. Well.
It's only 11 your time, fucking old man.
2 minutes to 12.
Oh, that's right. You're just. I thought you were 3 hours behind me. You're 2 hours behind me.
Just travel like 30 minutes to the west.
You know what I could do? I could farm more specters. That's what I could do, because I actually really need some. What was that mission again that had that guaranteed spawn, or supposed to have the guaranteed spawn if it's not bugged? Warframe specters. It was some rescue mission somewhere, I think. Where was that? What was that mission listed? Warframe Warframe drops. This is really random, by the way, but if any of you haven't seen this website, this is actually the official drop website for Warframe. It's updated officially by Digital Extremes, so if you want to see the drop chances for everything in the game, you can go to that site right there. Let's see. Spectre. Dolores Rescue on Mercury. 100% drop chance.
Just remember to do it off of Steel Path.
Yo. I'm playing calories. Calories on Mercury.
Calories?
Is Exceltra really more powerful on the Acuity build rather than... No, Acuity on Exceltra sounds insane because you're not going for weak point hits, usually just spraying and praying with the AoE. No, I would just go multi-shot.
Our intel suggests that a person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home.
Yeah, let's run this a few times and see if... Weren't you saying, Musa, that even though it's supposed to be guaranteed, you weren't getting it every time?
Yeah.
Like even on regular path?
Yep.
Let's see. Run it a few times and...
I mean, you never know with Warframe. It could have just been a weird bug.
Well, yeah, by definition, a 100% drop chance not dropping would be a bug. It'd be nice if this is actually guaranteed, though.
It's actually just a rounding error. It's not guaranteed. It's 99.5% guaranteed.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I got it that time, so it's 2 times now where I've got it. I would need to run it like 10 times and get every time to feel confident that it's actually guaranteed.
Yeah, I was getting it every time. I just gaslit you.
What is bro doing? With how fast you can get these, like if this mission does work properly, it's actually... This makes it even more insane that people don't use Spectres. Like, I just did that in a minute. And got a Vapor BP, which is 10 Spectres. Like, how do you not use Spectres constantly with how easy this is to farm? And how powerful they are. I can't imagine not using Nidus Spectres. That's a video you should watch, neighbor.
You have one up on your channel for Spectres?
Yeah, I just linked it in the chat as well. In the Twitch and the YouTube chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Spectres are insanely potent. Like on your Wisp build, for example, if you were to use a Nidus Spectre, throwing down a Nidus Spectre, it uses its parasitic link ability on you, which is a multiplicative strength buff. Multiplicative meaning that, like, instead of it being like how a mod works, where if a mod says that you're gaining 30% strength, it's just plus 30. If you're getting 30% from Nidus, it's 30% of your modded value. So if you had 300%, adding 30 would be, it's adding 90, because it's 30% of 300. So on your Wisp, for example, with 350 strength, throwing down a Nidus Spectre gives you a 28% link at base, unless you buff him with certain things you can do. So 1.28 times 350 would take your Wisp from 350 to 448. And moats are permanent, so if you did that, you could put down moats and they would permanently stay at that 448 strength.
That's crazy.
If you were doing like a defense, for example. Dante Spectres give you 15,000 overguard, making it really easy to stay alive, etc. It's very useful for frame Spectres you can get.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Keeping me hydrated so I don't die. Appreciate it. Ooh, lag spike. Hello.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits and don't leave the subject behind.
What? Oh. That's not one of the breakable pipes. What am I doing? Not remotely the same rage, because I'm obviously not being serious. I fully understand how suboptimal people are. 151 crit damage and plus faction damage. Is that a good roll that I keep? On... What'd you say Riven was? The Broken War? The Broken War in the first place is a trash weapon in terms of like Riven rolling for value. So nothing you roll is really that valuable. But in terms of the stats, people aren't typically looking for factions outside of specific weapons, which that's not one of them. The crit damage is nice, of course.
Alright, I'm out of here.
So, yeah.
What do you
I thought
hit
you
us?
left like 5 minutes ago.
I was going to, and then I got distracted doing stuff. But now I'm actually going to go to bed.
Oh, teaspoon.
Night, guys.
Yeah.
What's up, Orphan? This Wukong build changed my life. There you go. Got the Spectre again, by the way, so I'm starting to feel more confident that this is actually the 100% drop chance it's supposed to be.
I got a rank 2 Spectre for some reason. Yeah.
That's because it's a 100% drop chance for either. It's both. The Caloris is the tier 1 and the tier 2.
Alright. Right.
Which makes it like literally the perfect mission because it gives you, you know, the two that give the highest amounts.
Yeah. When I was doing it before, I was only really getting rank 1s. But it might just be special. And blind.
One of them is... One's like rotation B, one's rotation C, and I honestly forget. I think the rotations and rescues are based off of the alert level, I believe.
I think it's also based on if you kill all the wardens.
I think that might be true, yeah. So if you're just constantly speedrunning and never getting seen, you might be only getting one rotation the entire time. Not sure. So I might have to variate my approach a little bit because I do want both of them.
Find your way to the exits and don't leave the subject behind. The captive has been secured. You've done your part for now. We'll take it to
Yeah, I keep getting the tier 1s.
Are you getting spotted or not?
No, Wukong.
Hmm.
Does the getting spotted only count if a enemy in the rescue room, like a warden, actually sees you, or is it just the entire mission?
No, it's only in the rescue room.
I need to go double check exactly how the... Yeah, because it says rotation B is 100% Vapor Spectre and rotation C is 100% Phase Spectre, so I need to figure out how you actually get the different rotation.
I wonder what A is.
Because it sounds like you can 100% guarantee force the one that you want. If one rotation is always Vapor and one rotation is always Phase. A is nothing. I don't even know if A exists. How do these actually work? Trying to find information. How do rescue rotations work? Warframe.
Just do it faster.
Complete the mission is A. Oh, so just completing it is, well, assuming this guy's correct, just completing it is A. No alarms or killed all wardens is B. No alarms and killed all wardens is C.
And C is rank 2 Spectres, right?
Yes, that's why I'm not getting them, because I'm not killing.
Yeah, I just realized I have Thermal Sunder on my Titania, so I must be killing them every time, which is why I'm getting the...
Yeah, especially if you're not doing Steel Path. I forget how hard it is for the alarms to, like, to keep the alarms off. Probably pretty easy if you're sundering the whole room. Maybe I'll try that out. Let's see what my current Spectre count is. So I definitely have plenty of the tier 1s. Well, actually, I was almost that, apparently. Well, I have 48 built, 3 more, so 78, basically. So yeah, not too bad. And I don't have any of the tier 2s on. Yeah, so I definitely need that. Right now, my tier 2 and tier 3 are all Dante. Maybe I have to switch my tier 3s to Sight. Right now, my tier 4 is Sight. Might change my tier 3 to Sight. And change 2 to Dante if I can grind these out. Yeah, you should definitely use them, Haven. How many wards is there? Is it like 3?
I think it varies by mission, but I think 3.
No, it's well, actually, yeah, I think it's 3 max. 2 in lower level missions. I know the max is 3.
Like I said, I wasn't even.
Is it the max? Like, I swear I've seen some missions where there's like 5.
I'm pretty sure I've only seen 3 max.
Yeah, I've only seen 3. It might be on Steel Path. You can get more.
Wait a minute. Where am I going? Over here. This is too slow in the walking speed, but it's slightly too fast in the flying speed. The Goldilocks zone of the worst kind. Well, I have no idea if I killed them all.
Hey Musa, are you in a mission right now?
Yeah, but I'll be done in like 30 seconds. What do you need?
I was gonna ask if you can help me with the Atlas farm again until I get the neuroptics.
Yeah, sure. But just remember I have to host because of that bug.
Gotcha.
There's a bug with the Jordas Golem where if you're a client, sometimes you're immobile and you can't do anything.
Mission complete. The captive has been liberated.
I did get a tier 2 that time. Nice.
Very
nice.
There you go.
Damn, this is a ridiculously easy farm for this. Also, let me carry him through the Jordas Golem. I've never done that on stream, so why not?
All right.
I mean, if you're not, unless you're doing Steel Path, you're just gonna one-shot it.
Yep. Takes longer just to run through the tile set than it does to kill it.
Oh, we're doing it on Steel Path.
Unironically, the Juggernaut portion takes longer than the actual Arcwing section.
I forget. Do I still have a Velocitus ribbon? I do not. So sad. So sad.
Imagine not having a Velocitus ribbon. Couldn't be me.
Well, have you considered the fact that I'm terrible at the game?
I did not, but I appreciate you acknowledging it.
I still need to verify how Bulwark works in Arcwing. Does primary Bulwark scale off of the armor of the frame in the Arcwing or the actual Arcwing? If you have it on an Arc gun. If you put down a shield pad in Arcwing, it puts Arcwings into overshields as well, right? Just like it does Warframes.
You're asking a lot of fancy questions.
I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, Surge, actually. There we go. There we go. Bro said, unless you're on regular path, you're not gonna one-shot. That's crazy. I have to prove that wrong. So where the fuck is this? Where is it? Oh my god, what planet is this? Eris?
It's on Eris.
Which map is that for the Spectres? It's Caloris on Mercury. As someone who has never played before, is it easy to get into? It's easier now than it's ever been, because they've been continuously making the new player experience more streamlined. So yes, I would definitely recommend that you try it. Especially because it's free to play. So only costs you your time.
The Furliak pods. Is that it? I really thought you would have more. Have you been using them?
What? No. A few, but you said
That is not enough for him. You are just like all the others. You won't kill the golem. I don't want you to.
calm yourself. Settle on to settle on. We are.
I've not done this in so long.
I see what you're doing. You came for the parts.
You don't have J3 Golem PTSD?
Did you remember to bring your Furliak pods?
Absolutely.
My damage was so dog shit back then. I remember fighting that thing for like...
How is this guy still alive?
10 minutes. Oh, he's attenuated.
Yeah, I put down a fucking crewmate though. Who does bro think he is?
Clearly you suck at the game.
Come on, go to part 2. Ever done a video on how passive transfers over to Arcwing? That would be more like a short, not a video.
Passives in Archwing are pretty interesting. Most of them work. Like, is it Garuda's that has the damage bonus? There's also Gauss will give you faster shield regen. A few others. I think Lavos will give you the status immunity.
Oh, what? Oh my god, I changed my fucking heavy weapon, not my actual... I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid.
Wow.
Streamer fell off.
Wow.
I changed my fucking heavy weapon, dude, not the Arcwing weapon. Jesus, this is gonna take 7 years, dude.
Streamer fell off.
I don't even know what Moslon Bell I'm on, dude. Fucking hell. Shit!
The goat is washed.
This is crazy. Alright. Not a fan of this.
In Rage, yeah.
Reset in.
Yeah. Amisha does make most passive useless Rage, but it's just fun to play around.
My god, this is terrible. Can my crewmate go in Arcwing, please, and kill this thing?
Wow, what a wash streamer.
Dude, this is actually cancer.
Chat, point and laugh at this man. Point and laugh at him.
Oh, they did. They did already, don't worry.
Oh, love you, chat.
Bro, I've literally only done like a quarter of his health so far. This is ridiculous. Oh, God.
He sucks at the game.
Time to retire? Yeah, for real. Gonna go play the anime Warframe. Duet Night Abyss.
Duet Night Abyss.
Alright, we're halfway there.
Codex is gonna get off and play Diablo Immortal.
The best Diablo game?
Yep.
Yeah, I probably literally could have restarted and done it faster than this. Even with having to redo the starting phase.
That's funny. Oh yeah, I'm watching on stream.
That's fucking crazy, dude. I wonder if I'm on my... Yeah, well, it's partially because I'm either on the dexterity build or I'm on, you know, all conditional arcanes, and then there's no... It's not really adds to clear, not enough to keep them active.
If I I could be wrong here, but if I remember right, at one point you were testing if the Dexterity Arcanes worked if you put them on both versions of the Arcane.
I do see... Oh no, that's a battery, never mind. I thought that was the overcharger. Yeah, I have no idea what build this Moslon is even on right now. But it ain't good for this.
You know, chat, this is why you never see him doing Hunahulus live on stream, because this is the kind of damage he puts out.
I am curious if the Velocities can still one-shot this thing, or if they changed anything about its DR. I also don't have my ribbon anymore, but we do have the Arcanes now, though, so we'll see. Once I actually put it on.
1 hour later.
What parts do you still need for Atlas, by the way?
Just the neuroptics.
Oh, well. Guess we might not have to do it again, we'll see.
I mean, you gotta do it again to prove you don't suck at the game.
I'll do it again, but he might not have to. Oh my god, can we extract, please? Holy shit.
Oh yeah, there's no extraction, it just extracts after a certain amount of time. And you can't nightwave skip.
Oh, Christ, dude.
It's kind of funny, as far as I can tell, nightwave skipping doesn't work for any of the parts.
Yeah, I tried to skip it for the, after killing the Juggernaut to load out into the Arcwing phase faster. Didn't seem to work, because it still was like 5 more seconds. Okay, so let's actually put on the Velocitus now. Well, out of curiosity, what Moslon are we on? Yeah, double dexterity, so that was not gonna fucking work. God, dude. Okay, alright. Let's see here. Alright, let's try this out. No, I'll just stick with Excalibur. Alright. God, that was painful.
That's funny. Are you winning, son?
No. I am not, father. I'm doing quite the opposite of winning, in fact. God, I wish I had some more of that, I had Panda Express the other day, I love their teriyaki chicken.
That's funny.
I made myself get a relatively healthy dish instead of what I usually like. I like to get the lo mein, but I got the super greens as my side, so it's just like broccoli and what are they, like fucking spinach or something, and then just teriyaki chicken. And I didn't absolutely drown it in, well, actually just grilled chicken with teriyaki packets, but I didn't absolutely drown it in teriyaki like I usually do.
You're gonna go from Grendel to Nezha. I might have to stop watching. You'll lose the sex appeal.
Curious how fast it would take just the crewmate to kill this thing, because I'm very surprised that the crewmate doesn't just insta-kill this thing.
Damage attenuation, maybe?
Yeah, it is attenuated.
Are crewmates only... I thought crewmates were bugged to ignore attenuation across the board. Like, that's one of the reasons why they're so good against, at least like the old attenuation enemies. Like, that's why they would instantly kill enemies that would, like, what's an example? Fucking, like, Dedicants. Like, didn't they, like, instantly kill the original Dedicants?
I wonder if now with the new attenuation, they count as, like, players and they have their own attenuation.
I feel like I've used crewmate here before, and I spawn in and they just fucking one-tap the Juggernaut. Wow, that was not even close to one tap. They had, yeah, they had to have changed the Jordis attenuation as well, because this used to get one tapped even on Steel Path without arcanes. What do they do to my boy? I'm using the Odinata shield, arcanes, Velocitus. Yeah, the arcanes and the shield. It's crazy.
Multiple targets ahead. There is the assassination target. We know what to do.
Maybe your build's just shit. Have you thought about that?
Real?
Maybe. I mean, definitely.
Certainly a lot faster though. Let's double check the Nightwave skip.
It skips the dialogue, but it doesn't skip the timer.
Very annoying. Why the hell is it so long? There's nothing to pick up here or anything. Like there's zero reason to sit here.
The lore. You got to hear Jordis. You also can't skip the cutscene, which is super annoying.
Awesome. Thank God for a stream that isn't Roblox. I'm saved. Welcome in, Ammo Wizard. How you doing?
I wasn't looking at the stream. Did you one shot with the Velocitus?
No, that's what I was saying. They had to have changed the attenuation formula for this boss because it used to one tap even on Steel Path. And again, that was before we had arcanes, so the Velocitus is even stronger now, and it's not one tapping.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the. Like ground form with the crewmate.
Oh no, that didn't insta kill it either. So it seems like both are changed. But no. What I'm saying is it's amazing that the Velocitus with arcanes is not one tapping the boss anymore, even though it used to without them. They made this motherfucker beefier, bro. Well, did we get what do we get by the way? Systems. What do you say you need neuroptics, right?
We wanted. Yep, neuroptics.
Well, there's no reason to actually do Steel Path anymore. I was just doing that for testing. We'll go to regular path, make it faster.
Gotcha.
Just had to show how washed I was real quick.
Washed? Man, this is a fake Warframe player.
Those players that don't ever use Darkwing anymore.
Oh, see, I just did a run to test my Larkspur and I got the neuroptics.
Yeah, there used to be Arcwing defenses in the game. Kind of wish we still had. Why am I going down here? What the hell am I doing, bro? Oh, it actually is down here, am I?
I mean, there's Arcwing mobile defense. That's close enough.
I wish Arcwing defense still existed because I feel like with Elytron nuking, it would be the fastest way to level teammates' Arcwings.
You give us Arcwing figures.
Yeah, give me Arcwing Cascade. The Arcthrax.
It's just a Thrax with like a jetpack taped to it. The Grenier tried to deal with them that way by ejecting them into space.
Alright, let's see what the difference is here on base path. Depending on how strong
50 level.
Depending on how strong the attenuation is, might not be that different.
I don't know, it's weak as fuck. I'm pretty sure you can one-shot it.
Prepare for Arcwing so you can obliterate this thing.
If not, I'm
yeah,
super
before
washed.
from MR, he had to run back to base path because he couldn't deal with the Steel Path version.
The assassination target is here. Wipe them out.
Oh yeah, get fucked.
Yeah, see, like I told you.
Multiple targets ahead.
My analysis indicates its engines are
Absolutely cooked. Slightly faster, huh, neighbor?
Yes, quite a bit actually.
Like, damn, bro, we couldn't have done that the first time.
It is what it is. It was cool to try it on Steel Path. I definitely need to start farming the art guns and melees.
And the actual arc wings, which you can get almost all of them from just the dojo lab. The only one that you can't get is the Odonata Prime, which is the only prime. The rest of them, the Itzel and Amesha, Elytron, you can all get from the Tenno lab.
I just haven't picked him up yet. I was trying to conserve some of my credits.
Yeah, you would really, I was saying the other day, you would really love that defense we went to, because that, if you have a credit booster active, that defense Fisher speedrun that we do, it gives you anywhere between like 6 and 12 million credits, depending on how long we stay. Like we got about 12 million the other day, going to 120 waves with a booster plus a blessing active.
Is that it? I really thought you would have more. Have you been using them?
God, not having the prime sure-footed on Wisp. Keep getting knocked down every 2 seconds.
There is other ways to get knocked down immediately.
For the Exilus slot on a Warframe?
Yeah, like if you wanted to sacrifice an extra mod, if you use regular sure-footed, which is 60% resistance, plus a mod called Fortitude, it gives you 40%. That, you know, those add together to be 100. So if you wanted to like drop Augur Sequence on your build, for example, for Fortitude, and then run regular sure-footed in the Exilus, that would give you resistance.
Gotcha.
Also the Unairu. If you rank up the Unairu Focus School, there's a passive you can unlock that gives you, I forget, is it 20 or 40 seconds? Muse, anybody know? It's either 20 or 40, it's either 20 or 40 seconds after transferring. You get knocked out immediately for both your frame and operator.
It's 40.
I think it's 40.
Yeah. So if you just popped into your operator and back out every 40 seconds, you'd have knocked out immediately.
I gotta keep grinding those out.
Dude, I cannot believe that the lens this week from Descendio, a quote-unquote endgame weekly, was not even a fucking Lua lens. It was an Eidolon lens. It's insane. Like, what? I mean, for one, who the fuck wants any singular lens as like a final Descendio reward? But at the very least, how is it not the highest tier? That's just insane.
I regret to inform you, this is just the beginning.
Failing. To hell with Precept 44. Get out of there. Prepare for Arcling, so you can obliterate this thing.
It is out now. I get control.
I mean, it could have been a greater lens instead.
It really wants to build this chassis, huh?
I've only got 5. Could use a couple more, you know?
You gotta double check the fissures again, see what's up. Another alchemy. Although that alchemy kind of pissed me off with the spawn rates. Game refuses to give me a defense. If you're restarting a mission where, what the fuck just happened?
I have no idea. It said it was
Failed to create
disbanded.
session. I'm just saying, if you're restarting a defense where we're just constantly using the same thing again because we're doing the same mission, to just force start it. There's no need to wait for the other person to accept.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Because we're not changing it. So because you're, I think you're loading back slightly faster than me as the client. So if you're able to start the mission first, just force start it by double accepting.
Okay.
Thank you, Fire, for the follow. Have you already maxed out your field of view, by the way? Did I tell you to do that?
I did that as soon as I started the game.
Yeah, I can't believe that's not a first thing that everybody does. It's crazy. Especially with how, dude, the default field of view is like fucking claustrophobic. And the max that we have is not high enough. But thankfully they're talking about potentially increasing it. They're talking about like indirectly making it better by... It sounds like for some reason they don't want to actually increase the field of view, but they might adjust the camera angle. I wish they just need to raise it from like 90 to 105.
Came for the parts, just like the others. Greedy scavengers. You do not care about Jonas.
We're just trying to get regular Atlas here for this new guy, Fire. And it refuses to drop the Neuroptics, which is the only part that he needs, but it's dropped like 4 chassis in a row.
Multiple boosted incoming.
Working on Atlas, very nice. If you want a tasty Atlas build, you should go check out the Atlas video I have on my YouTube channel. He can do very good damage with his first ability.
Is that the punch or the petrify?
The punch. It's one punch man.
Gotcha.
His punch is an AoE, like he has like a combo, like 1, 2, 3 punch, and each consecutive punch has higher range. Like on my build, the third punch is a 20-meter AoE.
This is all my fault.
I am a Cephalon. I serve my. I am their boy.
How did that not? What just happened? A 2-tap.
Said no.
Washed.
Infested life form, much larger.
I regret to inform you, this is just the beginning.
Hull failing. To hell with Precept 44. Get out of there. Prepare for Arcane, so you can obliterate this thing.
What's the best element for regular Juggernauts?
You know what to do.
Well, Juggernauts are just an infested enemy, so just the normal infested weakness, which is... What is it now? Heat and...
Slash.
Base heat and slash, I think. I don't think they have a hybrid element weakness anymore, do they?
No, but just don't use viral.
Well, it's not entirely true. They may be resistant to viral damage, but the status effect of viral is still a damage multiplier.
Damn.
Aren't they immune to viral status though?
That's Deimos infested.
No, I mean Juggernaut specifically.
Are they? I don't know. If they are, then yeah. Why does it keep kicking us? What the fuck is going on?
I'm not sure. I tried to start the mission like you were saying, and then it booted.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it keeps doing. Well, yeah, I guess stop doing that because for some reason it's like DCing us. Holy shit!
He's been
it does
either
not
go
want
to
to be
sleep.
neurotics.
He's been go to sleep or get in the mission.
Doesn't he?
He's been gone.
Oh, he's not in the voice chat. Never mind. I was gonna say, why is he typing? Warframe party system is the worst in gaming. Not remotely accurate.
Bro has never played GTA Online.
Or like 57 other games that I could name that are way worse.
I'm like, once you've played GTA Online, you have like this monk-like patience from then on. Right? So you don't understand.
We are here to help.
I see what you're doing. You came for the parts, just like the others. Greedy scavengers. You do not care about Jordas.
I am beginning to have a terrible feeling.
When the arbitration tracker is giving a rating for a mission, it's specifically stating the efficiency of the mission given you running the most optimized 4-man team. If you're going in solo, they're all F tier because solo farming is F tier. So the tiering system is specifically how good a fully optimized team, like how much Vice Essence they're expected to get per hour. So like a map saying S tier, for example, is saying like, oh, if you're doing like one of the arbitration, like if you're like, oh, if you're a Chroma, Saren, Mirage, Wisp team on this map, then it's S tier Vitus gain per hour. Or Sight team or whatever you're doing. There's a few different metas you can do. Like I said, if you're playing solo, they're effectively all F tier. So the rating system doesn't really matter.
I am detecting a much larger infested life form. Much larger.
Speaking of which, Rage, if you're in chat, there's a S tier in 6 hours. Are you gonna be awake?
Are you gonna be on for 6 hours? Or do you mean like you're going to bed or what?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna be on for 6 hours, of course.
This guy, bro.
Take them down.
Ugh. Hiccup. I love how like half this mission is just fucking waiting to leave.
Multiple targets ahead.
That the systems.
Well, that's not what you need, right? You need neuroptics?
I need neuroptics.
Yeah.
I keep getting
Awesome.
all the other.
Rage, why do you hate me? You're in Australia, isn't it always like 4 p.m. there?
Sorry, what'd you say?
I was asking why Rage hates me.
Oh,
I did nothing that time.
Every fucking time. It's just starting this mission for some reason. Disconnects us.
Don't know what's happening.
Like I mentioned earlier with that immobilization bug, I think they just haven't fixed anything about this mission in like 15 years. Rage, you're like 16 hours behind me, right?
He said 6:40 p.m. for him.
Yeah, 16 hours ahead, alright. I'm just stupid.
Have you been using them?
Oh, that's interesting. Is there not another step to that bug, Rage? It's just random?
Multiple targets ahead.
I see what you're doing. You came for the parts, just like the others. Greedy scavengers. You do not care about Jorvis.
Yeah, we're trying to kill this thing, Poseidon. Doesn't want to give us the neuroptics, though.
Have you tried getting good?
No, not possible. Badly. I swear, whenever I eat Chinese food, I want to eat Chinese food for like a week in a row. Fucking love Chinese.
You got me thinking about lo mein now.
Lo mein? They come with egg what?
Just one?
MSG so good. Yes. God, I love MSG, dude.
I have detected a much larger infested life form. Much larger.
Yeah, Rage, I've seen the MR01 where it says like trade locked MR when you're trading an MR like 30.
Yeah, that's not a new one at all. That's an old one. That one's really annoying. Usually you can fix that one by then just leaving and loading back in. It's not steel path related, because if that was the case, then that would permanently bug out unless they changed their tier, or unless you did. Because I usually fix that by just leaving, coming back.
Neuroptics.
Finally, alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Alright, I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna make myself something to eat.
What was that?
I said I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna make myself something to eat.
Ooh, fun.
Y'all know I had to get the chalky milk. I'm running dangerously low. Need to buy another 10 gallons. Stock up for the next week.
You should have walked back carrying the whole jug. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I should have.
I wasn't paying attention to the stream when you walked up. I see it now.
Has anyone been reading DC's KO event? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I haven't been reading it, but I've seen part of it. I've seen people covering part of it.
What is that? Is it the boxer or something? Or
no,
like Washington DC? Or what do you mean?
Basically, it's Darkseid put on a giant fighting tournament between all of the DC supervillains and heroes.
Oh, DC Universe. Okay.
Yeah, DC Universe.
No, yeah, I'm aware of the DC Universe. That's not the first thing I thought of when you said DC. Anu. You said KO, like knockout. I was like, is this the name of a boxer or something, or?
Yeah, it's basically it's literally just a tournament of all of a bunch of like the most popular DC characters, villains, and heroes. And the draw being like it's like the main DC universe, but like in some of the rounds they get to choose alternate versions of themselves to fight as, including like the most broken iterations, going head against each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like Joker chose a version of himself. From what I saw, Joker chose like a version of himself where he had stolen the powers of. You ever watch the old Superman cartoon?
No.
Basically, in Superman, there's I think it's like an eighth dimensional imp. All of the major superheroes have one, and they're all powerful cosmic beings that just lays around and watch the superheroes do shit in their dimension, and they are all like fanboys. And so Joker took the one that's a fanboy of Superman and stole his powers, making him basically an all-powerful cosmic being.
Okay, base. I'm assuming the knockout thing is non-canon. Like everybody fighting each other for. I'm assuming it's not canon, or
no. Actually, I think it is technically canon. Like it's basically a simulated fighting that occurs on Apocalypse, but I think like everybody was like kidnapped, and on Darkseid's home planet they have to they're like fighting in simulated events put on by Darkseid. They're all just kind of trapped in it. Oh yeah, Anu said yeah, it's canon.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know. I'm not following it hardcore, Anu, so I know I've got probably some details wrong.
I can't believe you don't know how many follicles of hair that Superman has.
You know what? You're right. That's my bad. Let me go enter a Kryptonian healing coma so I can recover from that burn.
Fake fan for real. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to kill it. Oh, relax, hostage. You're fine. Actually. Yeah, I know. That's close enough. I say I better make it in time before they die. There we go. Tier 2 again. Nice. So yeah,
you gotta
very consistent.
Time it. You gotta time it so you're extracting it as the death message comes on.
Death edging. What am I grinding? I'm farming specters right now. Tier 1 and Tier 2 specters. Because I use specters a lot. As many of you know. And thankfully, this specter grind is ridiculously fast. I've never really specifically focus grinded specters before, so I didn't realize how easy it is to get. I mean, you can literally get a specter BP like every 2 minutes, every minute and a half.
Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home.
Pretty cracked. I need to go see where you can farm tier 3s. If there's a guaranteed tier 3 spawn somewhere, because like I said, I'm probably going to turn my tier 3s into sight and just have my tier 2s be Dante.
There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately.
Oh, there's a pop-up that says killed all wardens. I never noticed that before. Okay, so it is easy to tell. Just look out for that little... It gives you a burst of affinity and a text pop-up when you kill them all. Very nice.
I don't think that was always there.
A bit new to the game. A guy gifted 2 galvanized mods and MR2 is that good? That's insane, yes. Getting free galvanized mods is very nice, because typically you wouldn't even have access to those yet. Galvanized mods are like the superior versions of normal mods. Like, for example, there's a mod called Split Chamber that gives you 90% multi-shot, which if you don't know what multi-shot is, it's basically a chance to shoot extra bullets for free. The galvanized version of multi-shot is 230% instead of 90, so it's a massive damage increase. So yeah, whoever gave that to you is very generous. Yeah, 1 minute and 3 seconds, and we got a Spectre BP. Like, this farm is crazy. You guys should do this.
It's much better now that I know I can get tier 1s from it too.
All of those videos that just got linked, send, go ahead and check those out. Way to farm Oxium, Voba needs like 7,000. Do a Corpus Survival Fisher mission. That way you can crack open relics while getting Oxium.
And drag, it's killing all wardens and not getting detected by the alarms.
Well, that's so if you just do the mission, basically, I think doing the mission with no alarms gives you a guaranteed tier 1 Spectre. Doing the mission with no alarms and killing all the wardens gives you the tier 2. So it gives you both, and you can basically choose if you want to get a tier 1 or a tier 2. And you want both because the different tiers can each be a different Warframe. So, like, for example, my tier 1s are Nidus and my tier 2s are Dante. Didn't see the pop-up that said I killed them all, but surely I did, right? Yeah, there's literally nobody in the room, so must have just missed the pop-up. Oh my god, can I stop being bounced around, please?
Nope.
No.
You know what? I'll grab that star. Give it to me. Why is this door not opening? Hello?
for this, Tenno.
This would have been really good information to put in the Spectre video. It's too bad.
Yeah, that Codex guy's such a bad content creator. He didn't give basic information.
Real. When I got the free Warframe that they were giving, I don't know her name. Oh, we're talking about Dagoth? Yeah, Dagoth is very good. Very underrated Warframe. Yeah, this definitely seems like it's not bugged. Music seems to be every time. I haven't done a run yet where I haven't gotten the BP.
I'm realizing that I might just be stupid, and I might have been using Wukong, but also as I'm getting, well, no, I was using Titania, but I might not have killed everything or not gotten detected a couple times. I don't remember that happening, but that's what I'm thinking. And so I just got the rotation A wards.
Yeah, especially if it's only detection in the room that actually counts. It's really easy to avoid that, because if you just thermal nuke the entire room instantly, there's nobody to alarm.
Yeah, because I've done it like 10 or 15 times now, and I've gotten it every time.
So basically, thermal Titania if you want the tier 2, and Wukong if you want tier 1.
Or just Titania for both, but don't cast Thermal Thunder.
Maybe.
This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
Come on, where's the room?
I will not forget this, Tenno. You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction.
Dude, how low is the fucking duration on this build? I feel like my stats immunity is 2 milliseconds.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. Don't suppose you had an extra gun?
As long as I get my reward, it's all good.
Hostage is safe now. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, you can spend them all on a different frame, Doc. It doesn't matter, because the way that Spectres work is that so if you already have like 100 tier 1 Dantes built, for example, but then you later want to change it to Nidus, if you craft a new one as Nidus, it changes all of the existing ones to Nidus as well. That's what the apply/preserve is for. Like right here, if I build my Phase Spectres, I can either preserve the fact that it's currently Dante, or I could apply this loadout, for example, and if I applied a new loadout, it would change all of the already built ones to the new loadout as well. So you can change them all on command. Is Titania the most versatile frame? She is good in the wide range of content, definitely. Not necessarily the most versatile, but she's more versatile than many frames. Which Warframe should be my first prime? I like to play fast and just destroy everything I see. There's a lot of frames that do that. Like if you, it also depends on if you mean weapon nuking or ability nuking. If you wanted to have a crazy weapon nuke frame, Mirage is one of the best weapon platforms in the game. Do augments work on? No, Spectres are unmodded. The weapons they use and the frame itself is unmodded, so it doesn't matter what build you have on because it doesn't copy it. That's why a Nidus Spectre only gives you a 28% link, for example, because it's using the base value. And the reason that it's 28% instead of 25%, which is the actual base value of Parasitic Link, is because Nidus's passive effect is that at rank 30, he has 15% free ability strength, and that includes Spectres. So the Spectre has 115 strength, so that's why it's 28 instead of 25. Because the Spectres...
And sometimes you'll randomly bug out and have... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, because the Spectres do have their passives, but yeah, they're unmodded. What's up, Musa?
Well, I was gonna say sometimes you have the bug where they randomly go to 10% even though your frame isn't at rank 0.
Yeah, super annoying when that was happening. Anyways, let's reserve this. That's 25 more Dantes right there. I'm assuming... I never even thought about this before, but I'm assuming that Sight Specters they pick up their own ammo packs, right?
You'd think so.
So wouldn't the Sight Specters, like on my Proboscis, for example, because I usually give Specters the Proboscis Cernos, they should actually have like unlimited Proboscis ammo.
I wonder if a Sight Spectre using the Zara would be any good.
Well, it's still unmodded, but I mean, it's not going to be remotely as good as a player, even in regards to like the ammo uptime, because they're not like constantly, instantly picking up their ammo packs like we do. What's the reason behind the Halicar? The reason why my Spectre loadout is the Proboscis Cernos, the Tenet Cyclone, and the Halicar Wraith. The reason for the Proboscis Cernos is, again, keeping in mind that the Spectre weapons are unmodded. You have to think about what the weapon has at base. And the Proboscis Cernos has viral damage built in and grouping, a 7-meter grouping pool. So when it fires the Cernos, it's grouping enemies for you and potentially viral priming them. So it's just a little bit of nice utility. The Tenet Cyclone is nice because when they run out of ammo on the primary, they switch to the secondary. And the Tenet Cyclone is a battery weapon, so they have infinite ammo, so they always can fire the Cyclone, and they're coded to only melee when enemies are actually in melee range, and the Halicar Wraith has the lowest melee swing range in the game, because they can't throw glaives, so it's based off of the normal swipe range. It has the lowest range in the game of 1.2 meters, which means that they almost never melee, so they'll always use the guns, which are better. So it's just min-maxing, basically, by forcing them to not use melee. At least as far as I'm aware, the Halicar Wraith has the lowest melee range in the game. I don't think any newer melees have come out that have a lower range than that. So yeah, it's just very sweaty Spectre min-maxing.
Question: do we know when the next Prime Access pack is coming out?
New primes come out roughly every 3 to 4 months. So, Styanax Prime, which is presumably the next Prime, is going to be coming out in around 2 months.
Gotcha.
Styanax.
Would you
It's
say
going
it's
to be a
worth it?
Naros Prime 2.
You can currently buy the Gyre Prime access pack. Why are you asking?
I'm asking if it's worth it to pick up the Prime Access.
I mean, I can only objectively answer that in regards to like the only objective metric is the platinum comparison, which even just for that, yes, it's pretty discounted when you pair the amount of platinum you get with the fact that you get everything else, like the immediately getting all the new primes and whatnot. Yes, it is worth it. The $80 pack comes with 2,300 platinum plus all of the built primes, and even the platinum alone, I think that's already a discount because 2,300 platinum would cost over $100, and it's only 80 for the pack. So you get more than $80 worth of platinum alone, but then you also get the fully built primes on top of that. And the $60 accessories pack gives you a bunch of cosmetics, so that's obviously subjective value, but the objective value is that it gives 1,200 platinum, which is less platinum, but it also gives you 1,200 platinum worth of boosters, because it gives you a 90-day resource booster and a 90-day affinity booster, which a 30-day booster costs 200, so that's 6 of those basically. So that's 1,200 plat worth of boosters plus like 1,200 actual plat. So it's the same plat value as the access, but it's $20 less. So they're both, the answer is yes, they're both good.
Okay. Then my last question when it comes to purchasing, what's your thoughts on the purchase Regal Aya?
in my opinion, the only use case for Regal Aya is buying the cosmetics that you want, because spending Regal Aya on fully built frames is an absolute waste, because when Resurgence is active, the way that Prime Resurgence works is that you can spend Regal Aya to instantly buy the fully built frame. Like, for example, you could get like the Mesa Prime pack for 6 Regal Aya, which gives you fully built Mesa and Akshigara and Redeemer and then the cosmetics and shit. But you could spend regular Aya, which is farmable Aya, to get the relics to just farm them. So spending real money on them on Resurgence seems really stupid. The only time that I would spend real money on a frame is from the Prime Access packs when a frame first come out. Once they're back in Resurgence, it makes more sense to just farm regular Aya and get the relics and just grind them out. So I only spend Aya on cosmetics that I want. Regal Aya. I mean, that's obviously up to you. I mean, that's a subjective value comparison. I mean, if you have endless money, then that's up to you. But
I was looking for a more objective look, because I'm also seeing that they have Endo attached to the packs.
Yeah, I mean, with the way that you're playing, especially if you in particular play with me, you're gonna eventually get to the point where Endo is a non-issue.
Gotcha.
It'll be a nice boost as a newer player. I mean, if you're enjoying the game and you want to support the game and you have the finances and like spending the money is just irrelevant to you, then I mean, why not? But you know, that gets into more of a subjective opinion. In terms of like what I would tell the average newer player or player in general, I typically would not spend Regal Aya on buying like fully built frames and weapons. I would only spend on the cosmetics, because getting normal Aya to just farm them from relics is easy.
Gotcha. Well then, last question. If you were to pick up any of those dual pack for the Regal Aya, which would you pick for a new player?
Of the current ones that are here right now, which by the way, if you're not aware right now, Resurgence is not usually this insane. Like, it's usually only 2 frames and their weapons at a time, and right now there's 16, because the last like month has been a Resurgence event. It was a set of 8 and then another set of 8, and then this is the final chance week that has all 16 of them. So it's not usually this crazy, just so you know. So right now is actually a really good time to be playing the game if you farm a bunch of regular Aya, because you can pick up 1 billion vaulted relics right now, because like all of these relics, you can only get these relics with Aya. Just to keep that in mind. And you have 6 days and 10 hours left to do that. But back to your question though of spending real money, who would I buy? You said the combo packs, or like the 2 frame packs?
Yep, the dual packs, if you were to pick one.
I mean, part of that is subjective if you just feel like you have a certain frame playstyle, but if I try to view this as objectively as I can, I got efficiency metrics. Who would I say? What does chat think? If he wants to buy one of these packs, which of these 5 packs would you guys go with? Ember and Frost, Harrow and Necros, Ivara and Oberon, Valkyrie and Saren, or Garuda and Korra? I feel like I'm leaning towards frame-wise, Valkyrie and Saren. I mean, you can't really go wrong with any of them. Probably the worst one, frame-wise, for a lot of players would be Ivara and Oberon, primarily because Ivara is just very not it. But I would probably exclude Ivara and Oberon, at least in regards to the frames. It does have my favorite weapon in the pack, the Sabaris Prime, but frame-wise, I would not go with that one. It would probably be.
Ivara, I was gonna say, I think Ivara has a higher ceiling than Ember now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Ember's not great. Frost is great. Ember's not so much. Yeah, I feel like I would lean towards Valkyrie and Saren.
Yeah.
If we're mostly just thinking about the frame, because these packs aren't just the frames. It's both of the frames, all of their weapons, and all of their cosmetics. So there's a lot more to consider than just the frames. Honestly, this might sound weird, but I would actually lean towards buying the pack that has your favorite cosmetics as opposed to the frames, because regardless of which of these packs that you buy, you can farm whatever frames you don't get by just farming and getting regular Aya. Like you'll get all of these frames, but the only way that you'll get these cosmetics is the real money purchase. So I would actually pick these packs based off of the cosmetics.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah, I
well,
get you.
I mean, the packs do also come with 10 Regal Aya, which you can use to buy cosmetics. But whatever pack you directly buy, you get all of those cosmetics. So that's, I don't know if that's the way that you would think about it, but just in terms of efficiency, that makes the most sense to me because the cosmetics are actually real money only. All of these weapons and all of these frames you can get by just farming.
Because I was looking at the for purchase Regal Aya. Obviously, it's 15 for the highest pack. So if I bought 2 packs, I could pick up 3 of the dual packs. The only prime that I have of these options is Volt.
You're gonna buy 2 of the 15 Regal Aya packs.
So buy 2 of those.
That's crazy.
Buy 3.
That's also 2,400 platinum. I don't know if you noticed, but those packs come with plat.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, the 15 Regal Aya pack comes with 1,200 platinum, so you would also get 2.4k from buying 2 of those.
Cool.
So you're gonna buy 3 of these packs of the frame
So
packs.
I get to buy 3 of the dual packs.
Okay,
That's
well that
insane, but
I mean, if he has the money, like, I mean, why not? If you're enjoying the game, nothing wrong with that. I can't stand people that are like free to play purists. I don't mind if you spend no money on the game. There's nothing wrong with that either because it's just your play style, or if you can't afford it, there's zero wrong with that. So that's not what I'm saying. But I cannot stand the people that feel like they're superior for. Well, I played the game for 10,000 hours and I love it, but I've never given them any money. Like, congrats, bro. That's not a good thing. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's always been so cringe. So yeah, absolutely nothing wrong if you're enjoying the game. So yeah, if you're gonna buy 3 of them, I would probably buy the Valkyrie and Saren, the Hero and Necros, and the Garuda and Korra.
Gotcha.
In terms of the frames, again. Because originally we were asking about the frames, but in terms of the cosmetics, that'll be a different story. You would have to look at the cosmetics that you like.
All right, I'm going the fuck to sleep. Bye.
Deuces.
So yeah.
bye, everyone.
It's going to give you a lot of fucking endo as well. It's going to be 150,000 endo because each of these packs is 50k. If you spend that wisely, that'll stretch a bit. What cosmetics do these? Oh yeah, the Valkyrie and Saren. I forgot the Valkyrie has the Lisette Prime skin. That's one of my favorites. What are the cosmetics in here? The packs that I set, for example. The Uru Prime Syndana. I do like that one. Yeah, I don't know what your cosmetic taste is or how much you even care about cosmetics. Although, let's be honest, you're not a Warframe player if you don't care about cosmetics.
I just like the look of some things.
By the way, Codex actually works for DE. He gets a commission based on everything you buy. So,
Dude,
that's why.
I wish that I gave. I wish that neighbor used my referral code. Like, since Rage, I totally forgot about the referral system even existing. Especially because he's spending this much, I would have actually gotten a lot of plat probably. But yeah, there's
You better
there's a lot
sell
to get
some
rid
of those arcanes, buddy. You know. If you need an influx of platinum, I'll buy your arcane aegis for 30 platinum each.
I'm gonna cut you. MR6 in need of credits. Where do I farm a bunch? If you're really early in the game, really the only early game credit choice you have is the index. If you want to farm credits much more efficiently keep playing the main story quest until you get to the Hex location, and then you can do the Legasite credit cache farm. But yeah, right, if you need credits right this very moment, your only choice is the index, really.
And Rage, to answer your question, no, I don't think you have the deepest accent I've ever heard. I've heard some very Australians and some very Kiwis. You know, you're not too bad.
What's the best Warframe to farm with the current Prime Resurgence? Like relics to buy to crack open? Who was the most expensive frame?
Necros, I think.
As I say, it had to be Necros. Yeah, Necros always gets expensive when he's vaulted for a while because he's like the loot frame, you know. So probably Necros. So what's
I think Korra was also up there.
What's the best way to get the actual best way to get credits? Most people don't want to do it. It's a very hyper specific, sweaty, secure Electa chroma build with a whole bunch of mechanical details. So ignoring that, the actual best credit farm. Below that, the farms that people actually do are the two main ones are Profit Taker and the Legasite cache.
Yep. And if you don't understand how sweaty he's talking for the Electa farm, Ryugi got from I think 100 million to 1 billion credits in one day.
Yeah, it is the best credit farm, but it is super mechanically intensive. Profit Taker, sweaty as fuck? No, not compared to... Not comparatively, if you're comparing it to the Lecta farm. It's... Profit Taker's like baby play in comparison. And Profit Taker's also super easy once you actually just have the loadout. Is this the first plat that you would be buying, neighbor? How much do you have right now?
I'm not 6,545.
Is that... Did you just buy those packs, or is that before buying these packs they were just talking about?
So I bought 2 things of Aya, and then I bought the Prime Resurgence. Or the...
So you just bought the 2 they were talking about, or you're about to buy 2 more?
I've already bought all 3 of those dual packs, as well as the Geyer pack.
Okay. So I feel like you might be the kind of person to be interested in long-term investment. If you want to invest a portion of that platinum into flipping, you can start to generate an endless stream of income if you're interested in that. If you want to turn 2,000 plat into like another 6,000, for example.
What would I be doing? Would I be just flipping?
Right. Yeah, well, just the simple answer is flipping, but in terms of what you're flipping, that changes moment to moment. Right now, the easy flip would be buying Protea and Okina Prime sets, because Protea Prime, Okina Prime, and Velox Prime are the thing you were asking about, like what's the next Prime Access coming out. Every time that a new Prime frame comes out, a new Prime Access, they also vault the oldest Prime frame in the game that hasn't been vaulted yet. So technically, they don't tell us what it is, but like that's how the system works. So like, I could tell you what frames are getting vaulted in like the beginning of 2030, because that's the pattern. So I know for a fact that the next frame getting vaulted is Protea Prime, which also means that her weapons, the Okina and the Velox, are getting vaulted. The Velox is garbage. That one doesn't matter as much. But if you, right now, since they're still in the game and they're very cheap, if you invest platinum into buying Protea and Okina sets for like 20 to 30 plat each, you'll eventually be able to sell those for closer to 80 to 100 each.
Gotcha.
So you'll get like a 3 to 5x return depending on the price point that it hits. So if you invested, like right now, I don't know how much plat you're going to spend. Like I don't know if you're going to blow a bunch on cosmetics, like booster slots, whatever. So if you wanted to, take half of that 6,000, for example, and invest 3,000 into doing that, you could literally turn that 3,000 into 10 to 15,000 depending on the price point.
By the way, neighbor, there's a hidden secret Omega booster you can get, but you have to give me 10,000
Shut the fuck up.
Maybe next time. And
if you keep doing that, if you just keep flipping, like for the next cycle, you'll eventually get to the point where you always have a backlog, basically, that you're selling, so you just have an infinite stream of income. So if that interests you, you do have the platinum to do it right now. So you could basically make it so that you never need to buy plat again. Like this, all of this plat that you have right now that you've purchased, you can use that platinum to start now generating earned trade income and basically have an infinite supply.
Gotcha. I will.
No one is selling Okina at 20 plat. Oh, I must have hallucinated the like 15 sets that I've bought for 20 then.
I just bought one for 20 about 5 minutes ago. I'm in the dojo right now.
Yeah, what you meant to say, Warframe Hub, is that when you look at Warframe Market, you're not seeing people selling for 20. You forgot that trade chat exists. And buy orders on Warframe Market as well, which are always cheaper.
Save your shot until you're sure of your target.
Yeah, you can absolutely get both for 20. Because a lot of these that I have right here, for example, I bought. Most of these are actually farmed because I think I got more produce than I did Okinas. But yeah, right now I have 37 Okina sets, and I bought at least 10 of these, I think, so far. But I've also dropped a shitload. I should easily have at least 50 Okina sets.
And these come with the catalyst put in them too. That's awesome.
Yeah, anytime that you buy something with real money, it comes catalyzed or reactored.
Hell yeah.
It'd be an absolute
Well, not just real money, also with...
Also with what? Oh, platinum? Well, that is real money. But yeah. Will the next Regal Aya shop be mid? I mean, compared to this, yes, every Regal shop is going to be mid because right now we have 16 frames instead of 2. Because again, right now there's a resurgence event, which is why this is absolutely packed. There's usually only 2 at a time. So, I mean, it's pretty hard to beat the current farming value. I need to... speaking of which, I should buy some of these. I need to buy some of these. I'll probably buy Necros and maybe Spira. It'd be very convenient if any of the... Well, if I could spell, first of all. Yeah, no,
I'm buying Necros, but Spira for some reason is like... There's, like Rage was saying, for Protea, there's a bunch of people
I'm talking about the relics.
bidding super high. Oh, you're talking about the relics, yeah.
Because I have some I need to spend. Yeah,
you'd have more if you'd put on your strength, invigoration on your volt.
Yeah, real, right? Gonna contact DE support and be like, can I have this back? Yeah, if the Spear goes back to the price that it was at, that shit was mad plat, dude.
The rare part, the handle or the pouch?
Well, I don't know if it's more than one, but I know the pouch is rare. Yeah, it's just the pouch. The blueprint is common. Blade is uncommon. I'm gonna buy some of these. I'm gonna have to think about how many of these I want to buy. I'm gonna buy at least 20 of these pouch ones. I'll buy 20 of these as well. Let's get some Necros relics. Yeah, I need to farm more Aya. I'll grab 20 of these as well. I don't even remember what Necros parts I currently have.
He says he wants to farm more Aya, but then I'm on and he just doesn't, you know.
I exclusively do it without you. Neighbor and I actually just farmed 500 last night.
It was crazy. Should have seen it.
No guarantees with void relics. Just like life.
guess I'll get some of these as well.
Memory's a tricksy thing, but I think you'll be fine.
Might 10 at least.
From memory to
Actually, you know what? How many? I should go see how many relics I already have for other Necros parts. Do I have any? No, just the ones I bought. So I had literally none. Okay, all right. Oh, what am I doing, bro?
primes, as bright as if they were forged yesterday. May the void bring you what you need.
I feel like I should, might mostly focus on the Spira. Only got 26 more iron right now. Yeah, I need to farm some more. Is there a high drop? I don't think there's one. Yeah, no, there's no hydron up at the moment. No, I'm not opening them right now. I think I'm actually probably gonna hop off of stream.
He hates me.
Well, I'm hopping off stream. I'm not getting off the game yet. So I'm not doing anything very exciting right now, so. Yeah, I'm gonna hop out of here, guys. Might discuss some investing opportunities with neighbor here. Just set him up. Thank you for hanging out as always. It's been fun. It's been profitable. That alchemy run, I'll tell you what, the rewards from the relics were nice, but damn, were those spawn bugs or whatever was happening super fucking annoying. Like every other rotation towards the end was just like 0 enemies. But yeah, I'm gonna hop out of here, guys. Goodbye, YouTube stream. Of course, per usual, if you guys want to hop over to the Twitch stream, you can join the raid. We're gonna raid somebody.